Ding, ding, ding. Open the markets. What's up, everybody? Good morning. Rizzo hanging out with me early this morning. Chat is on fire, ready to go. 450, I had a level. Wow. Wow. What are we just, do we just go up forever? Where's previous day's high? 377. Pretty, well, Nvidia's actually going down. Can we get some names going down today, guys? I love having the chat up here on the screen to start out the day. See everybody that's in here. What's up? How's everyone doing? Happy Thursday. It's April the 16th. I just got a little short here rapidly. Previous session high. Hopefully that gets touched. So gap fill gets touched down here, 365, 364. And then who knows if we just get the hell out of shorts or if it's finally the day. Is it finally the day to pull back? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. A lot of thin structure below us, but there's been no sellers. We need some sellers. Where are they? Sellers, come back. All right. Who all's even in here this morning? There's Colin. What's up, Colin? Ahmet, Jarrett, Frosty Dog, Ocho. Boy, the crew is ready to go in here this morning. What's up, Bullish Bear? What's up, Matt Bay, Frizzy, Broke Dad, UK Boss? What's up, Roman? I see you, Keegan, Ticker Tap. Rachno, what's up? What's up, Rizzo, by the way?
Hello, Spaces.
What's going on?
Not a good morning for me.
Yeah, I knew you were down a little bit.
Up on NQ, but SPX puts, good God.
Yeah, dude, there's no sellers. Like, they're just gone. They're just gone. Buen dia, Jorge. What's up, Peter? XLE ripping up. All right, let's start taking a look around and see. We did get. I don't even have any confidence in this Fib extension right here. I drew this based on a lot of price action. It's back from February, this little high late February. So I don't love it, but here we are. So we're not going to. I'm not going to put a ton of credence into that. What I will watch for is if we can get back into the previous day's range for once. Then we have a lot to, or we have something to kind of work off of. We got some NFP levels below. We have yesterday's point of control down at 192. We do have a pivot point from yesterday at 223 that we can look for. ES not pulling back. IWM is flying. Some of your Mag 7s are coming down. Google's red, Apple's red, Nvidia, Amazon, Netflix. Netflix earnings today, guys. After the close. Heavy rotation. Yeah. Well, you chase the market leaders and then you start spreading out the love a little bit. That's how it works, right? You eat your steak first and then you go over to the baked potato. What's up, day trader? Every morning it gets this like some profit taking at the open and then just starts flying back up. I'm not going to say that's what's happening again this morning just because something happens 3 days in a row, but that has been the pattern. So we'll see what happens. 11 days up in a row. Gotta get a red day at some point. But even if we get a red day, it doesn't have to be like we're down 200, 300 points day. We could literally just chop sideways mostly. We'll see what's happening. What's up, Autistic Futures? Gabriel with a new handle. I just figured out the other day how to do that. What's up, DM Chirac? People who eat like that are wild. Or is this how we're gonna start the day? DM Chirac's gonna start the day with a debate. Probably save this till a slower part of the market, but do you eat one thing at a time on your plate, or do you take one bite of each thing? Question of the day. What's up, ProFast? Holy crap, we got a gap fill for once. Oh my god. Oh, okay. What is this red on QQQ that we just saw? I mean, it's just close the market. What is this? Pretty crazy. Yeah, funny. All right, mashed potatoes and corn mixed together is a delicacy in the mid. Well, okay. Now what are we doing, Colin? It's funny you say that, and it's funny I know a lot of people that actually do that. So I don't think Rizzo has mashed potatoes and corn, the old Italian place, but seems like he would ban you if you came in with that. Please eat the fries first. A little bit of both. Come on, if you got a burger and fries, are you dogging that burger without? Yeah, I am. What did I come here for? I didn't come here for the fries. I just want you guys to know my answer. I am like whatever the main course is, the main part of the meal, I am plowing straight through that. I'm not trying to waste good stomach space on sides. What's up, Frankie?
Morning, how are you?
Pretty good. We got a gap fill for once. We actually did touch yesterday's close right there.
Yeah.
It's all flash of red on the screen. Probably a hard exit right here. Oh, we'll see what they do. I drew this. I don't even feel good about it, but this rough fib level at 450. We pushed at the open right into it, and we had that overnight stuff, so I just scalped that short. I'm flat. Even if it keeps going, I don't care.
I hear you.
I don't know, almost feel like gun shy. Like a beaten dog, like owner raises his hand and just cower down. That's the way this market is right now. Just run over the bears. Yeah, Colin, I'm not messing around with some fries or some potatoes or a salad. Just give me the steak. Give me the chicken. Whatever it is, plowing straight through it. Let's take a look around the market. We have a red NVIDIA that wicked all the way to yesterday's low, believe it or not. Microsoft still well above yesterday's high. Apple tank. Holy tank on Apple. ES divergence is pretty wild. Amazon new lows right now. Tesla just made a new low. Apple drilling, just absolutely drilling.
I am in full prayer mode today. Really the only thing I can do at this point.
Apple is just on a full-on dive mode here. Broadcom pushing hard. What's your position? I don't think you guys want to know Rizzo's position.
It's the open interest on the 7,000 put. No, not that much. About 500 of them now.
Rizzo has my gross adjusted income for the last 3 years in SPX splits right now. Taking a short right here, day trader, 395. Oh. Holy, somebody, that was the quickest jump I've ever seen. It was like a news candle. We went from 383 to 350 instantly. I think it just skipped every order in between. Holy cow. I don't see a headline, but somebody stomped on it right there. I do think we have a little bit of headline risk coming back in. The only reason I say that is people have not had a reason to sell. Yeah, I didn't see a headline here. So pull the keeper. I don't know if you're on the Bears team, you're down like 6-0 in the third period. I don't think you're even pulling the keeper today. Hey, what do you have to lose?
Holding the spike, yesterday's spike on both of them. 62 on ES and 340 on NQ.
Just for once, can we accept into the previous day's range and go to the like point of control? Like that would be cool.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Re-entry short. What are your thoughts? I don't know. I think you have a high chance of a sideways fade, a chop fade. I think it takes probably more than a day or two to roll this thing over hard. If it even rolls over hard. Honestly, like a flash pullback would be the best case scenario, but I mean, what has the market been telling you? The market's been telling you there's no sellers in sight. It's only been buyers. So until something changes and like structure break, like you haven't, like you go to your higher time frame, go to an hourly, 3 hour, 4 hour, you haven't had any structure break, just straight up higher. But if you I mean, with that being said, I'm looking mostly for shorts personally. Just because 11 days up in a row is so outside of the norm. We went from closing outside the lower Bollinger Band to closing outside above the upper Bollinger Band, which is just insane. Got to be some revert to the mean. Oh, nice little 20-point scalp there, day trader. Yeah, Nick Fox. I like what Nick Fox is saying here. Yeah, and this is how I've been approaching the last few days. I'm not trying to get 150, 200 point moves. I'm trying to get, 20, 30, 40 points. Take off almost everything, lock in a lot of profit, and then if it wants to run, like yesterday, one ran, 120 points or so. Just small runners only, because there's too many times where right now the market's in an uptrend, the market's bullish. If you're shorting, it'll flash down 50, 100 points, and then it'll come right back real fast. So if you're trying to hold positions longer, the last few days was on the long side. Little snacky snack, says Jarrett. What's up, Rooster? All right, IWM is almost making a new low. SPY a little bit stronger, hasn't gone red yet. We did touch previous day's high. I believe we gap filled. We did not gap fill on ES yet. We did on NQ. Let's check SPX here. Yeah, touched yesterday's high, so that one's off the table. You didn't fill the gap. You still have that one to think about. Tech does seem much weaker today. Yeah, obviously Apple's been drilling. Microsoft looks like a little H, maybe wants to come a little bit lower. Nvidia holding in there decently, but there's Microsoft. Apple probably gets some relief soon. Amazon down 1%. Broadcom strong.
Just want to see NQ down to like 300. I'll take a decent chunk of it off, but
I think you get to 225 if you get that low.
you think?
I mean, there was nothing from, 250 above, there's nothing there. Value area highs at 260 yesterday, RTH. Your point of control's down at 190. Your pivot point's at 225. Yeah, I think if you get under like 340, 330, you probably are going to 250. And then you'll probably come flying back off of that. It's just my read of the situation here, though. That said, I am not in anything. I mean, just look at this on IndieX yesterday. This is just 15-minute, just 45-degree angle. Market ignoring oil again. Well, let's get that gap fill on SPY and SPX here.
Give me 300. Give me a little bit of comfort.
Definitely feels like there's more. I'd probably call it profit taking than anything today.
Nice.
You're just waiting on it to roll over before they're really concerned about it. You're about to get a gap fill on SPX, so be careful. Pretty big sell side. SPX closing the gap right here. SPY go red, SPY go red. All right. I wouldn't be surprised to see a nice little bounce at some point into this. That'll give you another shot. What's your break even, Rizzo? That's what I want to know.
Average is 10 on them now. It was at 12 yesterday, but
But like SPX, you needed it what back under 7,000?
Yeah, probably. Fast.
20 more points. Yeah, like before noon.
We're on NQ.
IWM taking out everything. Here we go.
Just can't fill me. Thank you. All right, I'm about 50 there. I'm holding 30.
Pivot point 225. Value area high yesterday 252.
Oh my god, these SPX is already at 10. God, I went from being down 300 unrealized to nearly break even.
Hell yeah. Ooh, big old dumper on gold. Oil's ripping. Finally, some selling. A headline out from Bloomberg about the Iran tolls right now. You almost have to assume SPX is going to backtest at 7,000. Previous all-time high. 7,002. Well, the trend line of the last 2 days finally broken. That's good. Yep, VIX back to 19. You did just get a 100.5-minute candle to the downside.
Come on, like please. I woke up today, like at the open, just go. You know, I'd probably be down so much more if I'd woken up at the open every day this week.
That's honestly very fair. Microsoft's the only Mag 7 still green. Iran plans Hormuz toll to be paid via Iranian banks.
Buyers can very well hold here. You just trade into yesterday's single prints. First time we've seen that happen in a while. Now you just can't have it trade back above yesterday's spike and highs.
Where do you have yesterday's spike at?
It's 340. It's a small one. Its high day is like just slightly above it, right? I think.
Yeah. Well, high day was 377.
Oh.
Close was at 364. I'm going to be very picky today. I had a little scalp trade. I didn't get this whole thing, but I got the first little piece.
I don't mind adding back to it.
Doom, 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 doom. You're still coming down?
Can we just make it one of those big downtrend days where we just knife through like 3 prior session lows?
I mean, that'd be cool.
If we want to go significantly lower, we gotta at least trade back into yesterday's like main distribution and stay there.
Well, I don't like. This could go either way. I don't like it.
Well, let's see. I'm adding 10 back if we trade into the 330s and then 10 more in the 380s. Otherwise, I'll hold the rest of this. Fuck. I need us to go lower to cover these puts though.
I mean, I like that we're inside of yesterday's range and we're red, but I don't like. I'd rather SPY and SPX be back under that previous all-time high. Like SPX under, I mean, I think we probably go there, 7,000, 7,002, but I'd rather be under that to look for any continuation. It was like 15 points lower on ES.
Good morning, crew.
Oh. Yo. I don't have your sound effect on here, but I need it.
Good morning. Little fa.
Be more in the house.
Yeah, I might try a long. What do you think? All right, I entered one long here at 2.4. One NQ contract. Looking for some quick momentum up. All right, my stop's in profits, a couple points. Hope I don't get wicked. And guess who just got wicked? Me.
I really want to say like 350, 360.
Yeah, I was hoping to get that, honestly. I may try again. Oh, man. Oh, well.
I don't know. I feel like you're kind of in the middle of nowhere for like either side. IWM much weaker now. Apple's about to make a new low.
Damn. There it goes. There it goes.
On 10 more there. On NQ, I'm gonna add 10 more for trades 380. I'm adding to my short. 405 average now. I'll try shorting some ES2.
Oh, I hate getting wicked
There
out.
you go.
I hate it.
See if it gives us 62. Risk 68.
This is setting up for a good IB short in about 20 minutes.
There you go, day trader. Oh. All right, I'm gonna try shorting right here at 51. Keep it rolling.
Rue, I don't. There ain't nothing wrong with this at all. Make a quick $250 is a good day.
Yeah,
I
boys.
mean, look, I scalped here. I'll tell you this: I scalped this morning. I have $290 in my pocket.
I scalped too. I got a little
The
bit
day
more.
is young, but I took one little trade at the open with 3 micros.
All right, here's 10 points right here on that from 51 going south. I'm putting my stop at 49, a couple points in profit. Again, similar to yesterday, keep. All right, I'm out. Keep jabbing. Keep jabbing. It's going to fall, and it's going to
I don't hate. Yeah, I don't hate starting to look for a short here.
It's okay. Preserving capital. I'm up a good $5,600.
This becomes an issue for sellers if we start trade back over yesterday's high.
That's why we put our stops in, my friend.
Not want to see that.
Look at that. I saw a doji candle on the 1 minute for what it's worth, and that's why I shorted right there. And that's a spike that Rizzo called out in Discord at 340.
I'm just patiently watching this.
It's time to switch to eval.
My biggest issue is being too early to trades.
And my coach in high school said, "You're early, you're on time. You're on time, you're late. You're late, you're forgotten."
Yeah, same. That's why I get in trouble trading.
And I kind of wanted
when I was in college, we had meetings every day, all the time for football. And the meeting would start 6 minutes before.
Oh, guess who got paid? Thank you. Take profit. Hit the bank.
If you had a meeting at noon and you weren't in your chair at like 11:53, you were late and you were running stadiums.
Is now a good time to buy? To buy what?
I don't know how many people are buying right here. I mean, it's all, once again, and I'll say this every day, it all depends on your strategy, but
yeah, like are you intraday or are you looking to swing
guys,
something?
long term, are you holding this for 5 years?
Yeah.
I mean, is it an optimal entry? I mean, probably not, but does buying all-time highs usually work and lead to more all-time highs? Also, yes. All right.
Here's your first test of the 9 EMA on NQ at the 10-minute, coming here at 78.
Let's take a starter right there. Yesterday's high.
There's my fill there on NQ.
You just long that? Or take profit?
No, I added to my short.
Oh,
Average is 400.
killer.
Yep.
What's my stop gonna be? A little bit past the mid. 420.
Yeah, I'm not touching this yet.
I just got filled a little bit there at 380.
He has filled me at 62, but it's not really exhausting. Oh shit.
All right. Yeah, I'm going to short right there at 70. I got 3 contracts on the eval.
Trading my own capital is all I've ever done. Today will be the first time for a prop account. Who are we using these days, and what is the code? The code's Code Wolf. Unless you use Apex, and it's WolfX. But look, the most popular ones that I'm seeing right now: Tradify, Lucid, and then we just got set up on My Funded Futures. A lot of people in the audience have been asking for that one. They launched a brand new, like literally 14 minutes ago. It just dropped.
I'll have to check.
1 day evaluation, payouts every 48 hours.
Oh.
No consistency in the eval. No activation fee ever.
I'm looking for this 10-minute candle and NQ to flip red. Came up to the 9 EMA, rejected. Looking for some continuation down.
Yeah, I got short 380.
I am 10.
And I'm risking 20 points or so over VWAP. And I'm trimming pretty quickly, 350, 333.
I got 333 as well.
I'm sorry, 336. I'm sorry, 336.
Oh, getting ahead of me, man.
I'm trying to front run Brady.
On prop accounts.
Yeah.
It's technically you can't front run, right? Whatever.
And I'm really light here again just because the way the market's been acting.
Yeah, this is a
eval. I want to short, but I want to be careful short.
So whoever asked the question about evals or prop accounts, I'm on an eval for Tradify for their 150 select. The select accounts, you have 2 kind of paths you can go. One's passing. There's a consistency in the eval. It is 40%. Correct me if I'm wrong. 3 days minimum to pass with a 9K profit goal. This 10-minute candle.
I just trimmed 30 points right here.
And I'll be trimming down at 33. And I think Ryan said at 36.
36. I'm about to break even this actually pretty quickly here.
We should really start going right about here once we start.
I like the 5-minute look on ES here. And I like what Microsoft's doing.
Watch this 20 points down.
Oh, no. Feel me.
There we go. Come on.
I'm targeting 43 on ES.
There we go.
Any yet?
All right. I got my fill at 336.
You bastard.
I am just going to break even here. Actually, I'm going to go in profit a few points. 375. Stop.
All right. Here is. Oh, my God. It went to. All right. We're filled. 33 is filled. So once you pass the eval in the select accounts for Tradify, you can go 2 different routes: single day payouts with a consistency rule, or you could do the 5-day no consistency rule.
That's the one that I like personally.
And that's what I'll be doing. If you're familiar with Top Step, it's basically competing directly with Top Step. So, and it's some simple terms. All right, I need to put another trim on here.
Sell 43.
All right, I'm looking for 305 on the next one. I had 3 contracts.
There we go. Come on.
I should have just stuck on my funded account. Like,
Melt this thing.
What's up, David? Good morning. Coca-Cola calls. Here we go, Cameron. I've heard good things about TPT, Keegan. Just haven't worked with them enough to get set up yet.
Oh, I can give you all the praises about Take Profit Trader. It's what I'm trading. Pretty much almost.
Yeah, I've heard good stuff about them.
No issues with them. The only issue I have is it takes a little bit for the dashboard to update and reload. But I just submitted a request for a withdrawal yesterday evening. Just did I had to update my address and my tax documents. And once that was sent at 6:30 Pacific, about an hour ago, I just got a notification from my bank, hit the bank. So within 12 hours.
Nice.
They do not have a activation fee as well.
Seems like that's what most of them are moving to right now.
Yeah, I love it. And you can trade 5 accounts with them too. And then also, if you hit 10K in one day, they'll move you to live or consider you for live. But every time I've done it, they've moved me to live. And then it's a 90-10 split versus an 80-20 split. And
Dude, I love how they do profit splits on the sim funded on most of these.
It makes no sense.
We have Vanquish though, that's the options prop firm, and they don't do profit split at all. You just pay a monthly fee. IWM about to make a new low right here. We still have 10 minutes until the IB. Initial balance, first hour of the market. We should break the bottom of it, make a new low of day. With that said, obviously my next trim is at 280. It would be a 100-point trade.
Yeah, I'm looking for 305.50. I'm up. Oh, just got trailed out on one.
Wouldn't be surprised to see this shoot up to like 360 again, and then
Well, I'll be flat at 51 from 70.
the risk here is a higher low right now, but looks kind of like a bear flag. I'm sorry. Yeah, higher low. Never mind, I said it right. My base case is this right here. What, audio? Yeah. My base case is like, I don't think we just die, 300, 400 points down without some type of catalyst. I think we have some type of consolidation on the board.
Yeah, in the past 3 or 4 10-minute candles have kind of just went sideways too. So something to take.
Looking pretty good here. K9 handler, what's up? Dude, I want to like Qualcomm. They just don't. They're just not doing it.
RIP Qualcomm Stadium.
Is that where the Chargers used to play?
Yeah. Not that I've ever been. I'm new to San Diego.
Dude, Phillip Rivers at the Chargers was just
Dang,
so great to
it.
watch. Golly. He was the best, dude. He was the best. And his trash talk was elite. He didn't even cuss at people. He just elite trash talk.
I've got one runner on this. I'll be fully out at low of day. Hopefully we can get there.
There's 100 lots sitting right here at 320.
Just disappeared. I saw that too, Rye. I looked up the map. I'm like, oh, that's supporting the bid, and whoop.
Saw a bright green on my dom there for a second. I was like, oh.
Look at crude pushing.
Yeah.
Holy smokes.
6 minutes. The IB trade for breaking the low is set up nicely today. ES is almost there. It's interesting how ES caught up and became a lot weaker. IWM new lows right now.
Probably gonna go up to 350.
$530.
Don't
Yes, to
pop
make
it.
new lows. Come on.
Come on, don't play with me right here. Microsoft, Nvidia kind of holding in decently right now. Apple's going sideways. I don't know, something about me doesn't trust this.
I mean, after that big move yesterday, right? Yeah,
Well, the last 3 days, the last 11 days, whatever.
Yeah, it makes you a little bit hesitant.
I mean, 12 green days in a row on the NASDAQ would be just literally insane. But I wouldn't be surprised if we had close like up here somewhere. We may go lower and then come back.
I will be flat at 52. Yep, right there.
Whoa, what the?
We out. You're welcome for falling on that knife.
To that wick higher on MNQ compared to NQ is just, that's dirty. That was super dirty.
Yeah, that went all the way up to VWAP. Do I not have VWAP on my NQ? I do not.
I like that it's an upper wick, and I like that ES is still weak.
All right, I re-entered one short NQ at 39.
Yeah, I'm about to sell again here. I'm waiting on this.
Probably not a great entry. Definitely not a great entry.
All right.
I am going to add one, maybe.
Wait on this first hour. Nvidia is pushing higher right now. Anthropic just launched Opus 4.7. What is that, 310?
Apparently that's supposed to be crazy. I'm going to stop at 71. One NQ. We get below 55, I'll add. We came right up to the 9 EMA on NQ on the 10-minute. And we're pushing back down. They didn't fill me at 55.
All right, I'm gonna get ready to sell a couple more here.
I just got filled.
20 seconds. 10
Another one
seconds.
short. 2 contracts. My average is at 47. All right, here's a new 10-minute candle, bottom of the hour. Let's see what we do. I've got trends in place at 18 and 284. Should be 275.
Gosh, ES and IWM are way weaker.
Ooh.
Oh, they're gonna make this a hard one.
All right, I'm gonna re-enter a little bit here. $369.
All right, let's see this 9 EMA push us down.
Come on, we need something to cool off here. IWM new low. Here goes SPY. Tech is just too strong. Just shorted ES.
There we go. Your like spa Zen music is really soothing.
Yeah, oil up. Come on, let's get this 15-minute candle back down red. I am scared the ES takes the IB low and then NQ just sits here and then we just get a pop across the market.
Looks like
Dow is red, SPY is red, IWM is red. We're at break even right here. VIX at 19.1. Boeing new lows. What else is Salesforce?
we might be making a U-turn. Unless we just come right up to the 21 EMA on NQ on the 10-minute, which is at 87. And then go back
There's
down.
VWAP's like right there too, 388.
Yeah, look at that. So if that's the case, I'm going to be flat and just watching for the time being.
Netflix is pushing. This thing's probably going to go find some liquidity above. The divergence here is pretty disgusting.
Sell 34.
There we go. Come on. Yep, AMD pushing highs of day. Microsoft NVIDIA to cool off here. And we need to go take out the IB low because that's the statistics. Google's doing its part. Amazon's doing its part. Apple's just sideways. Meta still under the 9. Broadcom strong. Dadgummit. Microsoft and NVIDIA are too strong. IWM did take IB low already. Decent pop on CRM. Michael Burry taking a 3% position. Music's getting more ominous. AI, whatever. I don't even know which one I picked today. Hip hop is what it says. They're going to go stop me out.
Can you hear that leaf blower?
Not really.
All right, cool.
Well, you don't want to get over right here.
You do if you're long.
Oh yeah, if you're long, you want it to pop over right here above yesterday's highs. $410 is probably your last like line in the sand. Yeah, NVIDIA, Microsoft, everything's too strong. Hitting VWAP. I'm so tempted to just take this off. I mean, we do have a 74% chance of taking out the low compared to the high.
Well, it came up to the 21 NQ on 10 minutes.
Yes, I still feel comfortable in that one, but NQ, like, holy cow.
I like ES. Yeah, I like ES way better. I should have been short that one because it turned into the weaker one. I mean, stupid Nvidia is just too strong right now. Nvidia is breaking the new high of day.
I mean, nothing in Mag 7 looks great.
Not great, but like looks pretty okay for the last since the opening dip. Higher lows. Oh, where's that guy that just like stepped on top of everyone's face earlier?
Financials to lose it.
The guy has a computer for a voice.
Let's start something crack, please.
Yes. It's like it's waiting so long. It makes me think that it's going to shoot up higher to get some juice. We're under yesterday's high though.
Discretionary looks like shit. Industrials new lows. Healthcare new lows. It's just communications and XLK kind of just holding it.
Here we go. Come on. Come on. I swear to God, if ES goes down 5 points and takes the low and just rips back and NQ stays up here, I'm pissed. Pissed.
Wiki, wiki, wiki.
Come on, Microsoft.
All right, I'm short at 67. Looking for this 9 EMA on the 10-minute to push us down versus hold us and push up.
I'm flat. I have no position.
Yeah, we're sitting on my cost basis. 20-point risk, looking for almost 100 points down. So I like the risk reward at least. Palantir rejection. Come on, Google. Somebody reject.
All right, here's the 9 pushing us. Hopefully. Maybe.
Come on, crack. Crack.
Or I should say, here's the 9 dumping off. Pulling up.
If we don't crack right now, I have a feeling we may not crack.
Crack. Talk about crack. I'll be out at 78.
There's too much of a bid right here.
All right, I'm done. Out. Out, out.
Yep.
Still up a decent chunk on the day, but
Higher lows. I don't know, guys.
you think we're going to just U-turn around? Shoot through these highs?
Liquidity grab. Oil's off its highs a little. I don't know. I could go either way here. It's tough for me to enter.
Good point.
Yeah, that 70-50 on ES just keeps holding.
No way we.
Microsoft and NVIDIA aren't pulling back.
Tell me the profiles are really gonna look like this, and we're gonna go higher today.
Somebody from Iran is threatening to sink U.S. ships that are doing the blockade. They're gonna stop me. We probably popped to 410. All right, they took my stop for now.
Buy 35.
I'll re-enter if it flips over.
Wow, what a pop.
Yep.
Yeah, let's move the stop up to 450 on NQ.
A little quick, but I did enter at 88 long.
Yes, basically back to my cost basis.
You could probably short right there and just risk 415, 420. But it looks like it's popping back over.
Yeah, NVIDIA reclaimed all of the EMAs.
You hit the 21 on SPY and ES, but
Microsoft is trying to reclaim all the EMAs like NVIDIA just did.
yep. Tesla trying to roll over still.
Apple dumping.
AMD new high of day. Netflix is pushing.
I'm
Meta
so-
broke over. Broadcom's pushing highs.
I bought 305 or 105 calls, whatever it's at. But it was 05 on Netflix last Friday. What was it? And I sold them early.
This feels like a choppy range day to me.
Yeah,
Maybe SPY 700 rejection. You take it?
NDX looks like it wants to clear over that opening print. Q's really turned around.
Yeah, and there's like volume on this. I don't know. We'll sit and wait and see what happens here.
Yeah, only an hour in, so. But I did long at 388. We got VIX turning around, heading south. Looks Looks like it's trying to go and test the 21 EMA on the 5 minute, which is at 1870. ES
30-minute trader, but watch, it's got the 10-minute trend similar to you, Reese.
I mean, this 10-minute candle is just a Shrek leg or a Grinch finger.
The divergence here is pretty gross because ES is still set up to go to lows. Qs are set up to go to highs.
Yeah, I do read the comments. I just haven't been looking at them. Did you ask something, David?
He was just saying he was a 30-minute trader, but watches the 10-minute very similar to you.
Yeah, I'm just staring at this position, so. Nice to get up to 450.
SPY rejecting 700.
Sounds like Japanese house music.
Yeah. Where's the Orioles hat from? He bought it at Lids in the mall. No, I'm just kidding.
Where do you mean it's from? It's from Baltimore, boy.
Be more, boy.
Yeah, it's got World Series patch. 66, baby. Pick up sticks. What's good, Seth? It's from Lids.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Boy's jocking on my style.
Jocking on him.
Come on. Here's a new 10-minute candle, 2 minutes into it. What are we going to do? Looks like we're going to get a turnaround. Or it's going to stop me in profit. Yep.
See what SPY does right here.
I'm flat. Time to make a coffee and maybe go change my hat, my Lids hat, right? Kidding.
I like what SPY is rejecting. I don't like what Keys is doing. Apple new low.
Watch this 10-minute candle bearishly engulf the last.
You've got SPY rejected 700, but it's sitting on previous day's close still.
NVIDIA was turning around for a second, and then it didn't.
No.
Microsoft looks like it's bear flag and wants to break down.
Looks choppy to me. Ceasefire with Lebanon could be announced Thursday night. Yeah, I've got nothing right here. 5 minute looks like a little hanging man, but oh, another big liquidity candle on NQ that's not on NQ. All right, that 5 minutes turning into a morning star. ES rejected. Bear flag on Microsoft. But you held VWAP in the EMAs. Boy, if you're not careful, you get absolutely chopped to pieces right now.
Yep.
Yeah, IWM 15 minute looks like a turnaround, even though 5 minutes running into VWAP right here. I don't know. IB's bearish. Price action currently, at least on QQQ, is bullish. Very neutral on SPY. Very strong on NVIDIA. You got to have NVIDIA cool off before anything else can really happen here. Tesla does look downside. I see that. Whoever mentioned that. Also, big shout out to all of you guys hanging out with us here. Wolfpack. Design Logic says buyer's not tired yet. There's just not enough sellers is the problem. There it is. Pro Fast with the Wolves in the chat. Just sitting here watching. What's up, Holy Guacamole? Broke Dad. Let's go. I love doing this on the camera because it just goes crazy with the MacBook. I feel like if I wanted to short something, it would probably be ES, just because it's a little bit weaker. They're kind of catching back up to each other, though. I don't know. Trend has been up. Failure to break down. Back over the midpoint. Back over EMA's VWAP. All that stuff. EMA's crossing as well in the 5 minute. I just want to take a moment to tell you that I love y'all, and I'm praying for everybody in here, and I really appreciate the content. Thanks, Self G. Shout out to you. Appreciate that. Looks like they're going to shoot this thing to 440, 450. Unless ES just gets smacked at yesterday's high. SPY broke back over. Big bottom wick off of VWAP and EMA. If I was a scalper, I'd probably try to play this breakout long, honestly.
Yep, I'm in at 406.
I thought about it. I don't like that ES is going to run into previous day's high right there, though.
I'm like in between making a coffee and then like running through my computer, so sorry.
NVIDIA is strong. Microsoft not strong now. It's just... I just keep going back. My base case is a very choppy, range-bound day. Maybe we shoot up to like 450, and then we come back to like 400. VIX is back under 19. Valdi is positive right now. Valdi Q actually dropping right now. ADD positive.
Taking one off in the 30s.
I think you're gonna hit. Let's see. You got this outer VWAP band right here, 33.
Yep.
You have a tweezer at 38. Is this thing just going to squeeze to like overnight highs?
I'm for it.
I'm kind of with what, I mean, shorts trying to cover and get out. Buyers that were late stepping in.
The bulls woke up. Come on, get me up at 50.
Yeah, we haven't.
Come on, Cletus. Wow, NVIDIA is just smoking.
Yeah.
Looking for a smoking gun, and it's NVIDIA. Tion Tusk, what is Epic? Share the good news.
It's epic how strong this market is. Can't even take the IV low on a bearish IV. It's going to take the high.
But tell me something good.
It would be absolutely criminal if it didn't, though.
AMD too.
Big reminder to everybody out here in the Wolf Pack, make sure you stay live throughout the day. Double check every once in a while. Make sure you click that live button so you're caught up with the action.
And go ahead and follow me on Instagram. Still a little bit shy of 1K.
Come on, just take the IV high. Just do it. Just do it.
Fill me at 50.
There it is.
Not me yet.
I think I'm watching it. MNQ's hit it.
I'm at 49.75. I'm never really at 50. And bro, it went to
Microsoft's actually rolling over during all this.
No,
That's what's ironic.
Tesla.
Microsoft's got this like rainbow. Tesla's popping. Apple come off the low.
Yeah, Tesla was in my Microsoft box, which I usually have.
Amazon trying to get over VWAP and
All right, got filled. What a day!
I mean, do you just go to overnight highs now? Is that what's next?
Trader withdrawal.
Nice. Or do you just do you short 450 again?
Do what you want.
Do what you want. Baby, you're all that I want.
My stop's at 422 from 406. I took trims at 431 and 449.
Just watching the time and sells to see Rizzo refill his shorts right here.
And then I'm looking for something in the 500s for this runner. One left. I'm going to let this bastard run the rest of the day. Trackstar runner. And where's that coffee?
I like what David's putting in. So, I mean, once again, I keep calling this the Wolfpack, guys, because we're all in this together. We're all learning, trading, giving each other confluence in a good way, checking each other. Positive, good thoughts, always good vibes here. Shout out to David, Wolfpack member out here, putting great thoughts in the chat, keeping people grounded. Rizzo going to get a call from... That's not risk management that's going to call Rizzo. That's going to be... that's amp margin that may be calling him. There we go. Okay. My homework for the rest of this week is getting more sounds on this damn soundboard. I need a wolf howl.
Bro, I need a mic and a camera.
Yeah, what are you doing, dude? Let's get this thing. Oh, well.
What's up, fellas?
What's up?
Hit him with the pumper. Look at him. Hit him with the pump right now.
Yep.
Hit him with a little ghetto gospel.
There you go. What a crazy market we got.
Need a Jack Johnson sound.
Dude, that was the funniest thing ever. That I go to Stocks on Spaces and we just start railing on Jordan again.
How you been, Will?
Good. Been busy back from vacation and watching. Unfortunately, I haven't had a lot. I have some trades on that are good, but don't have a ton of stuff on. This is a just insane move.
So it's so outside of the norm.
Like you're talking about a 5 standard deviation move in 2 weeks. It's insane.
Yeah. From outside the lower Bollinger Band to outside the upper Bollinger Band on the daily, of a Bollinger Band that was like a 10% wide Bollinger Band, like just historic proportions here.
Yeah, unheard of.
And I've played 0 options, and it's really pissing me off.
We took off. We took out IB high here. I think we're going to this overnight high.
Yeah, I guess like what do you do in this tape?
Squeeze.
The only thing I did, go ahead.
I was just gonna say the 9 and 21. They're your best friend in the higher time frames.
Yeah.
Higher time frames being in the 10 and 15 and anything higher.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you have seen obviously it's just a massive vol crush. I mean, if you would have said a week and a half ago, you go, would you expect Qs to be trading 640 right now? It's insane.
no, nobody.
Like that was on no
expect
one's
this.
bingo card ever.
No, and the people that did well in this market are the people that either got lucky or the people that know how to pivot when they see the if-then flip.
Yeah,
and
just chase the
Monday into Tuesday is what started triggering that in my head.
Yeah, you know, I've heard a couple comments. It's like, okay, you know, we had that Thursday where like oil was up like 10% and the market was up and like maybe that was the bottom. And obviously like we got pretty flushed out where software was getting bombed and, you know, a lot of these names I picked up, like, you know, I bought some more Microsoft down on 360s. I got some ServiceNow in the 80s. Like I picked up some of the software names that have ran the past few days. That's where I got a bunch of gains at. Because I figured those would be the catch-up trades, right? Like Semis already ran a bunch. NVIDIA, AMD, these things ran a ton. So I figured maybe some of these more beaten up names would try to catch up.
And you mentioned that before in the past too. Like this is not old news. Like you've been planning this. You've been, you know, waiting for that opportunity. So big ups.
Yeah, 100%. There's the question is like, there's still obviously when you have I think it's a 15% off the low move in 2 weeks on the NASDAQ. You have about 11% move on S&P. It's hard here for me to want to go chase the stuff that's already run 20-30%, and I want to go look for the other stuff that maybe is underperformed a little bit and see if there's, you know, are they starting to move now? Is there a catch-up trade? And try to get into those names that maybe could run out. But I will say the rally we've seen is very narrow. I would not say that it's a very broad-based rally across the board when you look at the sectors. I mean, it's obviously led by, you know, semis and tech. I mean, it's back to the AI trade is where we've seen all the momentum. So the one thing I was looking at just a little bit ago is credit has moved off the lows, like looking at HYG and JNK. However,
it's gotten a little healthier, right?
Yeah, it's gotten a little healthier, but it's moved back to an area where it's not even close to the all-time highs. And you do have a little resistance coming in, a trend line and stuff like that in HOG. So I'd like to see, like, you know, credit start to move higher to confirm, but the market's moved first. So credit moved back, and like HYG is right back at the 200-day. So let's see if we can get back above there, break this trend, and then if the market's going to run higher, I think you need that one to do it, or maybe the pace of what we've seen will slow down a little bit.
Yeah, a couple things. If you look at like QQQ, for example, you had all the distribution, then you had this like huge consolidation below it, broke down from that, and once you reclaimed it, you didn't have anybody left to sell. After you cleared this, oh, sorry, my bad. After you cleared this part right here, just from the mechanical nature of things, you didn't have people left to sell. So you clear this, you go back to this. It's pretty pretty basic on the TA at that point. But it's hard because it's just so thin and just squeezy. There's not like a whole lot of buying going. It's like first it's just shorts getting out, and then it's like some people that feel like, oh, it's safe to like start buying and stuff again. But from a like risk reward perspective, there has not been a good spot to like just re-enter.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you could say, hey, Sunday night into Monday morning, you could have tried to get in there.
Monday could have been a signal for a lot of people because
Yeah,
we talked about it a couple times in different spaces and stuff, but essentially you had, possible bad news of no treaty, no peace, ceasefire, whatever, but you didn't have an escalation.
right.
And if anything, that like pocket aces that the U.S. pulled out, Trump blockading, them. There's the overnight high taken, by the way.
Yeah,
I mean who's selling this thing at the once Monday into Tuesday happened? Like, who's selling it? Who's like, if you're in it, you have no reason to sell.
Right. You're just going to wait for the momentum to fade or the news to change.
And if you were trying to short it the whole way, you just kept getting ran over and stopped out, which just fuels the rally.
Correct.
Internals are okay. They're not like stellar. Yesterday they weren't just stellar either, but the one thing you will notice, so ADD is slightly positive. It went to basically the zero line. If you look at Vol D, which is the NYSE, it's moving up now. It was basically just slightly above the zero line. And then if you go to Vol DQ, and this is what you'll notice the last couple days, Vol DQ the last couple days, look at this. This is all buying. Or, well, more buying than selling. And you always have, like, I think a good thing to remember, one, bull markets overall, AI revolution, those things have not gone away. But another thing, just in general in markets, and this is true for 100 years more, you always have passive buying into the market. Market goes up 70% of the time. It's designed to go up 70% of the time. People's 401k allocations, people's monthly investments, passive investments, those are constantly flowing in. Even in bear markets, still constantly flowing in. But especially in bull markets, yeah, I mean, that's why, like, just from a statistical probability, taking longs is better than taking shorts. In bigger being long the market in bigger picture is better. Like, just statistically, it's just basic math. Now there's periods of the market, obviously you can get a little bit more nuanced. 2022 was a lot different scenario, right? But we don't really have those things going on right now. Now oil, you could still say, hey, we're a little concerned.
Yeah, because it's not like
longer term economic effects. Yeah, it's I mean,
still 93.
Oil in the 90s is still not good, but right now you have markets are forward looking. Right now the market's looking ahead, and it's going, okay, we'll stay hedged with crude long. In my opinion, this is just my take. We'll stay long hedged crude. We'll stay up here with crude until things really calm down. But we're willing to bet that things are going to calm down. There's not going to be a lasting effect on this for the market, and we'll put risk back on in the market. And that was the other thing, Monday into Tuesday, when you started seeing buying everywhere, like when you started seeing, even crypto coming off the lows strongly, when you started seeing, software would go up 7-8% in 2 days. I mean, everything. And then, yesterday we saw quantum stocks ripping again. I mean, those are just little signals, like little signs that people are willing to put risk back on in the market a little bit.
Yeah. I think at some point from here, whether it's we run up to, maybe test 7,100 or something, obviously that's certainly possible, but we're going to start to get into earnings season, in the back half of this month. And you're going to get a lot of insight, I think, into the consumers. And even if you look, you go back, look at the XLF, look at the banks, on the daily, they're still below the 200, on the XLF. And you got some of these sectors that, got to get through that area. and you're just kind of repairing some of the damage that was done. So the look at healthcare is weak. Consumer discretionary obviously has bounced back with Amazon. The mag stocks have all bounced back, but like regional banks, big bounce off the low, consolidation last 4 days. Staples picking it up, they were weak.
Well, the two things that I think you need to lead the market is, first and foremost, it's semis, mags, and the AI trade. And they've been super strong. They've been the divergent strong side of things. And then next, I think, is you need banks. And both of those things have come off the lows and really strongly kind of led. That was the other thing that I've been looking at the last 2 days. That's why, and yes, you guys will see me on here. I'm looking for some shorts intraday here and there for opportunities. I mean, once you go up 11, 12 days, you start to fight some probabilities in some cases, but it's also I'm not I think the market's going to come down 1,000 points or 500 points.
No. I think we're past the peak fear.
Yeah. And there's two important things when you do this on a daily. Let me get back to the daily. You can have two different types of reset. When you get overextended like this, there's two things can reset. You can reset by building a little bull flag, kind of a trail down like this, a little bit of a reset, or you can have time consolidation that catches up EMAs like this. So you may get this, and you may get this, and this again, this, and then eventually these EMAs catch up. So you have more time. It doesn't mean you're going to come back to these EMAs. A lot of times you're going to kind of wait for the EMAs to come find you.
Let them catch up.
A lot of people forget about time consolidation. Even right now, on a 5-minute chart, could this shoot back down? Yeah, it could. It could also just chop here and let your EMA's time consolidation.
Sure. This goes back to something I said, we talked about before. Is right now this is an excess move, and you're going to get a balance move very soon. So you're going to have to start to balance off. And to your point, price is correcting by or corrections are by price or by time. So right. Like you said, you can consolidate, go sideways. You can consolidate, pricing come down. Let a little mean reversion happen. But do I think if the news stays good and earnings look good, I think you got to start looking at pullbacks being viable. Unless the risk, the only risks that I see that are out there that could potentially, go into highs and then reverse this move or something like that would be guidance and earnings don't look great. Consumer sentiment or consumer economic data starts to weaken, where we start to see maybe retail sales next month isn't that great, or we get not a great jobs print or something like that. Those are the risks that are out there. I'd probably target those something like 15%. And then you have stocks like Avis that is now at 450.
This is crazy.
It's insane, dude. Another squeeze. It's just unreal. That's just wow. It was 200 2 days ago.
This is a crazy squeeze. Is Avis rebranding to AI too?
Apparently.
What was that other one that? Was it this one too? Yeah, this one did. MYSE today. I'm sure somebody will come in, tell me about this one. Just like Bird yesterday or whatever. It's still not a chart that I ever want to be a part of. This thing just does this all the time. But apparently they rebranded to AI. That's the new thing. Rebrand AI.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I think probably like I've been saying, I thought the oil peaked that night when we spiked to 120, and I still stand by that case outside of us, putting boots on the ground or something crazy that this falls apart.
You also said that you thought VIX had, we were monitoring.
Yes, peaked on March 9th.
VIX seemed like it peaked, I'm sorry, at 35. And then if you notice, even though that was way before price bottomed, if you notice, we never got up there again. And then once it started coming in.
Yeah, and that second spike there at the end of March, like March 30th, was the low. We were making new lows in the market, but the VIX never made a new high.
Yeah,
So
divergent.
if you're low or high, you got a divergent where volatility is volatility starts to come in. So I thought, like, I remember we were messaging kind of like right around there, and I'm like, God, I feel like the risk is to the upside. And that's kind of where we're at. But I think that the big picture is like, I don't love, like, you get a 12, 13, 14% move in 2 weeks. I don't love chasing it. I love to buy. I want to buy the pullback. I want to buy the reset. That counter trend move is where you want to get into the move, because you could have anything that can put you off sides in the short term, but you could easily wait for those moving averages. Look for the 9, look for the 21, and that's where you want to enter trades or look to enter trades. And then just keep the potential risks on the table of we got a big earnings move and coming up here in the next 2, 3, 4 weeks. Watch earnings, watch guidance, and then we'll see kind of where that takes us. I think that'll be your next catalyst.
Boy, Him's gonna start injecting everyone with these peptides. They're flying. This chart looks pretty good, actually, even though it left this gap. Like consolidation, rip, float lower, consolidate, and then get some good news. I don't hate Hims at this point. I did for a long time. I don't hate it now. Breaking a lot of downtrends.
Yeah, and right now, like, to some of these points, it's hard to even get in. You haven't been able to get to the 9. You just honestly, like, you have to almost ride them. If you're in the trade, anybody that got into calls or long futures, like, you just kind of got to ride it. You're barely touching the 9 on the hourly. I think the other good thing, if you're want to swing trade, you're not just doing stuff intraday. Like, I think the hourly chart with moving averages is such a great time frame, because if you look back at the end of March, and obviously there's a lot of news that changes this, right? But you start to reclaim the 9, you reclaim the 21 on the hourly, then the 50, and then you say, okay, now the moving averages are going up, and then we had that big gap up, and then we just held the 9 hourly. That's really what we've done for the past 7, 8 sessions, and that's your line in the sand. We've been on the hourly 9 for the last basically week. And
look at the blue on my screen right here, this blue line. Just never, and like you can see the 21 down here, just never even really touching it. To touch the 21 on the hourly for the first time today since Monday morning. That's pretty crazy. And that's on NQ that trades all night too. Like, obviously, if you put this on SPY or QQQ, probably not even close to it.
And it's honestly,
didn't even get to it.
It's pretty crazy that, like, some of these I thought would be bigger resistance zones, like in the Qs, like around 613, 614, 615, somewhere in that area. I thought we'd get at least some, and we just ripped through that like it wasn't even there.
That was the other tell that I started to see pretty quickly. Whenever we got to some of these levels of possible resistance, and we didn't even slow down, like normally you're gonna at least slow down for a few hours or something, but
Sure.
Yes, for 15 minutes we'd reject it, but when you came right back to it, 15, 30 minutes later and then straight through it, that's much different than if you came to it and sat under it for a day or 2 days or something. I mean, when you go through just every level of resistance, like day by day, like, hour by hour, without even really slowing down any juice in the tank, like.
Yeah. And that's the squeezy action where you got a lot of covering and it's news based, and people they're chasing. They start to chase, and you get that you start to get that kind of action, and that's what we've seen. I mean, it's again, I think it's relatively narrow. It's led by tech and semis. I mean, obviously they're big weight, but some of the sectors, yes, off the lows, no doubt. Technology and semis are leading you. But to have it more broad-based where, again, things just continue, you're going to need more participation from the bank. Like, you need the banks to continue to get above the 200 and keep going. So those are like your next kind of line in the sand where you say, all right, banks clear the 200. They look good. They start to continue because that's, your second biggest weighting is financials. But even some of these runs, I mean, like, look at this. Meta all the way back from, 520 to 675 in a 2-week period. You know, Amazon, I think, is at an interesting spot right here at 248, where we kind of had those highs from January. So you've round tripped that whole move. What else? You know, Google kind of broke down that Head and Shoulders and then just reclaimed it. So that was an interesting one. We broke down all the way to 270, and now here you're 40, 50 bucks higher. But this is I would say this is not a spot where you want to add new longs. So if you're long, great, but don't be adding to longs here. I would wait for a nice little correction or pullback to get more long if you want to be in that camp. Price is truth. That is right. Price action is truth.
Well, there's a big candle down out of nowhere.
Yeah, David, to your point, like, you don't want to try to pick tops, especially when you're new all-time highs. You have to be in the momentum. And right now, like, anybody that tried to short this thing in the last 5 days just got their face absolutely ripped right off. And that's the type of action you get when you got some news and people covering shorts and then getting out. Or I'm sure what probably the second move from like Monday into Tuesday is you're getting into an area
You might
resistance.
be a little long right here.
People were reloading on puts and stuff, and then guess what? Market rips higher and they puked them all up. That's exactly what happened. So then you get another chase higher.
Yeah, it'd be nice to push through these overnight highs.
And that was just a back test of your opening print, 30-minute IB high, your 5-minute 9. Somebody yesterday in the chat was saying they had a 70-80 on yes, but that's IB high broke. You almost have to. I don't even know. I don't know. Every day that we go higher, the less I want to get involved on the long side. There are pockets of the market where I just do less. At this point, you almost think that, like, whenever things do resolve, it's sell the news and stuff.
Yeah. This has got, I think, what is this? One of the most violent squeezes in history. I mean, it has to be. I mean, it's absurd. From a 15% move in the NASDAQ in 2 weeks, and you're not talking like we came off like a down 30% correction or something like that. 20, like you're down, all right, 12, 13%, maybe normal correction, but to have a 15% move off the bottom in 2 weeks is pretty insane. I don't think that was on anybody's bingo card. Shouldn't have been. Because if you were trading for that, you got lucky.
We do have possible ceasefire announcement with Israel today. In case we needed more good news. Snowman, that's funny.
Yeah, yields. Here, I think that if you look at the move index, it's interesting because the bond volatility has calmed way down, and obviously that's a big portion of oil coming in. So the market's obviously going to start to look past peak, inflation for oil. And I think yields probably just hang out here until we get further economic data or earnings or guidance that says how the real economy is doing. And then the second part will be, as oil is still again at 93, going on 6 weeks, going on 7 weeks next week, what type of impact does this have to the real economy? And what does the economic data look like going forward? I think that's going to be a really important data point over the next quarter and into the summer months, is does the consumer start to really feel the impact of those higher oil prices, and what does that do to retail sales and earnings for these companies?
There you go. If anybody slapped that 9, that's like a 50-point bounce. Sorry.
Yeah, there you go. No, you're good. So I think yields probably hang in here for now. I would say with oil peaking, if oil doesn't go any higher, my expectation that yields would have probably peaked for the year. I don't think you're going to see, the 30-year running straight up to through 5%. I mean, the housing data the last few days was super weak. Housing market index yesterday, I think, came in at 34, which is like one of the second lowest prints in the last 10 years or 15 years. So, I'm not sure where you're going to get the core inflation that continues to ramp up. I can't see that happening.
And this is a pretty simple thing. You broke IB high, you came back to it. This was opening print as well as consolidation from overnight. And then if you go to 5 minute 9 catches up. I mean, look, what I said, we were overextended. We didn't really go any higher. We didn't really come much lower, but the EMA 9 caught up to price action. So this is an example of that kind of time consolidation more than anything. Didn't have to pull back always into the 9. Sometimes Little pop, new high of Dave.
Well,
Trump.
I think go ahead. Sorry, news.
10-day ceasefire. Here's the post right here. Sorry, I'm getting it sent out.
Another squeeze. They just keep squeezing everybody.
Yeah, I just hit all my targets on that long. Bought that back test, little scalp light.
I mean, you get headlines like this and they just squeeze people further. That's the momentum's already there. It makes it even more difficult.
Yeah, anybody that was trying to short the 11th Green Day just got squeezed. I had an excellent I just had excellent conversations with the highly respected President Joseph Aoun of Lebanon and Prime Minister Bibi Netanyahu of Israel. These two leaders have agreed that in order to achieve peace between their countries, they will formally begin a 10-day ceasefire at 5 p.m. Eastern on Tuesday.
Yeah, what's interesting is oil didn't even come much lower on that, which I thought was kind of interesting.
Oh, never mind. On Tuesday, okay, that was at 5 p.m. Eastern. On Tuesday, the two countries met for the first time in 34 years here in Washington, D.C. with Marco Rubio. Lasting peace. It has been my honor to solve 9 wars across the world, and this will be my 10th. So let's get it done. There you go. Boom. I just want you guys to know, all of you guys that are tuning in, I had that post pulled up here within seconds, 20 seconds of it coming out. Nobody gets it to you faster than the wolf pack.
Ryan's on in the news. I do think I think this now, and I'm going to continue to stay in this trade. The one thing that I am doing is I'm going to continue to sell calls and oil a little further out. Like I sold like last week, I started selling stuff like 50, 60 days out in the curve. Because again, if we're past the peak oil, there's still a lot of premium built into the futures curve right now and the options market because volatility is still high. So I was short the oil names. That's probably the best trade I had was short Exxon, Chevron, Occidental. All those did really well, and then short crude itself. So I'm gonna probably continue to just keep selling out of the money calls on crude, or if you can do it micro crude for smaller accounts, MCL, micro Colgate as we call it. I think that's a trade that will probably work for a little while.
Dude, that was one of the funniest days ever. We were on Spaces trading, and Paper was like kind of dabbling around futures a little bit. And we were, it was when Israel and Iran were first like going after each other. This is like a year ago, I think. I can't remember, but I remember I didn't have any internet, so I was at Starbucks. I remember we were talking about trading CL. Paper's like, you guys really trading Colgate? And we're like, no, we're trading micro Colgate.
Yeah, micro Colgate.
MCL. That name will never stop. I wonder how many people just stole my screenshot. Because I guarantee I had it within 20 seconds.
Holy pump. I was on the phone and I come back and we're ripping.
Yeah, 10-day ceasefire, Israel and Lebanon.
Thank you.
Yeah, look at AMD.
Nobody.
AMD up 7%.
New all-time high. New all-time high.
I mean, the stock just goes from 190 to 270. Like, it's unreal.
These are insane moves.
Like these moves are. I mean, SanDisk was the other insane one. I know that one's cooled off a bit in the last day or two, but to go from 600 to 900 in a week, it's nuts.
Look at that perfect half IB extension right there. That's where I had 540. I had my like take profit on this long from right here, 90 points out of it.
Holy shit. Man, I have not pulled up
Stole that shit
in a while.
Bullish Bear, just to answer this, how popular Uber is? Super popular. In Mexico, most families only have one car. So you have a lot of people use Uber, especially like Uber Eats is huge too. And then there's similar to DoorDash, there's Rappi, but Uber and Uber Eats are just massive.
Is there any I know we had Taiwan Semi last night, which obviously they reported good earnings, but it wasn't a huge beat. I think what was it? Was the beat I gotta go back and look.
Here, I'll pull up the
earnings hub.
Yeah, because I've got all right, 35.9 billion beat 35.5. $3.49 EPS beat 331. So not like a massive beat, but a big beat. I don't know when did they have the conference call already?
Yeah, I think it's overnight, I'm pretty sure. I thought like 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. Eastern, something like that.
Here's the full report.
So we got
AI summary. Maybe it was this morning. The AI summary hasn't hit yet. So,
I mean, really, I think we get into stuff like next week is really where you're going to start to see, a little bit more stuff come to the surface. But you had ASML, TSM, and then obviously the banks are you're kind of getting through the banks now. I think the banks were overall pretty good. I mean, I didn't see a ton of negative. I did see, I think it was like JP Morgan, like some of their loan loss provisions were up more than the estimates. So maybe that's a little sign of credit, but I'm just looking for where the risks lie right now. What's the risk to the current narrative? What could catch us offside? That's always what I'm trying to figure out. But yeah, I mean, I still think broadly, huge move, time for some consolidation, or at least a little bit of a not, up 100 handles every day in S&P. That's pretty crazy after the move we've had. And the other thing too is once you get into like now the in the options market, like you're more into this positive gamma where volatility calms down. The moves after this should start to be a little bit more tame. You're not going to get these, 1-2% moves every day as you get into more long gamma, and you're not short a bunch of gamma in the options market. The moves should calm down. Which you're seeing that today. I mean, what have we? We're up 22 basis points in the S&P. You got a 15-point move. It's not like we're going to be up another 1-2%. You'll should start to see them come in a little bit.
Oh, well, yeah, oil. I mean, the thing is, Lebanon and Israel, like, is it a puzzle piece of the whole thing? Yes, but that's not really the problem with oil. The problem with oil is we have a whole blockade going on against their blockade.
Yeah, like, I mean, I think the big point too is like what really happens with supply, and like what is that supply disruption? Obviously, the longer it goes,
we're still waiting to find out how much is offline.
Correct.
They don't even know what the damage is to any of these like
refineries,
builds, refineries, these some of the transport areas. Like, I mean, if you're an engineer or an analyst or something, are you going out there while rockets are still flying over your head?
No chance.
No
You're not
chance.
going to fix the fields. No way. Yeah, here, let's go start and the other thing is the timeline. How long does it take to get these things back online? How much of that price disruption is there? And I do think that will, at least in the short term, you're going to have a bid in oil. Maybe it's not going to be at 120 or 115 or 10, but it might stay north of 80 for the next 2 cycles, or 2 monthly cycles is what I'm saying. So if that happens, I think my biggest the biggest risk or the biggest concern that I see right now is what happens with the consumer with this higher oil. Does it not affect them? Everything's fine. Retail sales look good, or does it impact earnings, guidance? And I mean, obviously, I think consumer sentiment last Friday was the lowest print since the index started in 1952, which is pretty crazy.
Yeah, the only thing that I mean, just the grain of salt to put with that is it's like 140 blue hairs in Michigan that are mostly Democrat.
Correct. That's true.
So just
very good point.
Just for the context. But yes, I mean, it's still, you still had a low print, but we had no resolution at the point of that survey.
Sure.
And it's pretty heavy against the current administration.
Correct.
Whether rightfully so or not, like that's not the point. The point being, like, you got to understand.
Right. It's just one data point, right?
Yeah.
Obviously we've had a lot of positive data points. I'm just saying, hey, here's some risks out there. These are the data points that exist. We've obviously had higher interest rates in the short term, which still is putting pressure on housing. And this could be we continue to climb the wall of worry, and we just keep going higher. That's very possible.
Well, I mean, what's your other option? Go cash with inflation and just lose. I mean, that the way that people have been conditioned the last, I mean, literally, I guess since COVID, honestly, but probably even going back further than that, but definitely since COVID, 2020, 2021, is any money sitting in your savings account or any cash that you're sitting on, you're just getting smoked on. And it doesn't look like that's turning around anytime soon. So most people are saying, hey, whether the market goes up or down, there's an AI You have an AI revolution right now, which should continue a bull market. You have a market-friendly administration.
Yep.
That's what they care about. So why would you want to put? I mean, your best bet is putting money into the market.
Yep. Yeah, and we've had obviously higher rates in the past, month or two. So again, this higher, tighter financial conditions on the consumer with oil rates. I mean, look at the Russell today, is basically flat, which I find interesting, and yields are slightly higher. But I think that we really need to see overall what the spending looks like for the consumer and how much is impacting. And I think that if you're saying, hey, how do I see through like where this rally goes or where does it peter out? I think that does credit after the bounce roll back over? That would be something I'd look for. And does the consumer data and some of this guidance that these companies give say, hey, maybe the consumer's in a little tighter spot, maybe they're slowing spending or something like that. If we hear any of that on these earnings calls, I think that will be a really important data point to capture. And then if they don't, then I think pullbacks are viable and we just continue to run higher, probably through the midsummer.
Ready for whatever. I mean, there's certain thematics that I think you stay long no matter what. You need AI, energy, space. What's the other one? NVIDIA's coming in a little bit. Psychedelics executive order is what I'm hearing on the news, Squawk.
I like these meta calls for tomorrow, the 680s.
When NVIDIA backed off of that 200 again, that 200 psych level. Dude, this just looks like we're going to ride the 9, doesn't it?
That's exactly what it looks like to me. Well, hey, to some degree, listen, you have to change your narrative. I mean, when you have, 10 days ago, we had a market that we didn't know where we were going to be, right? Lot of stuff. A lot of stuff to unpack. So market shifts, you reclaim a bunch of moving averages, you got to change your thesis. And you got to look for what the next catalyst is. But I don't care. Anybody that's out there right now, if you were saying a week ago that we were going to rip 15% in the Qs from the bottom by middle of April, I'd say nobody, no way. That's like, it was like the delta. It was like maybe you're probably trading the 2 deltas at the 640s, when the market's down that much for 2 weeks out, no chance. That's just a lotto ticket. Look at Microsoft continuing to pump 420.
Yeah.
And that, you look at today,
Apple was super weak this morning and it's curled up off the lows here.
Yeah, Apple's still weak, Tesla's still weak, Google's at the flat line, Meta's up a little, Amazon's slightly red, but where's your strength? Your strength's in software and then the semis. Those are kind of where your strength is.
God, AMD, another new high. I mean, I just think about who's selling?
You're right.
Like at this point, like you're up a lot. I mean, maybe you get some trimming, a little profit taking here and there, but who's selling? I mean, until there's some rollover, some narrative change, something, right?
Yeah, when a red
day maybe before you're gonna sell. Like I mean, wouldn't you wait for like, okay, we finally put in a red day and like went underneath the previous day session before you're like, okay, take some profit?
Yeah, and when I'm saying lotto ticket, I'm talking like a short-term trade lotto ticket where
Oh yeah, yeah.
you're buying the way out of the money calls. Obviously, this pullback, of course, when you see Meta, I mean, did I buy Meta my long-term account in the low fives? Yes, I did. Did I buy Microsoft? Absolutely. Well, I mean, these names down 30, 40%, some of the biggest companies in the world. These are great times. I mean, we said this on stream, I don't know, a week ago. I'm like, with Hamid when he was on, it's like Meta at 16, 17 times. Like, how are you not going to add to your portfolio? Of course you are.
Yeah, that's what was funny. Like this was happening, and Hamid, he's purely fundamental. He doesn't care about charts or anything. He cares about is there value here for me to put my money? And he's in like what Will just said. He said, wait, this is trading at 16, 17 times forward earnings. The market itself's been trading over 20. These names should be trading well over 20, 30. That's cheap. That's below, especially in a stock like a Mag 7 stock like Meta. I mean,
Correct.
even Nvidia, a lot of people are saying Nvidia is trading super cheap when it was doing all this. It's Nvidia is super cheap. And then you look at something like Walmart that's trading at a way higher PE than all of those. And I love that, obviously, but it's hard to make a fundamental case. There you go. 9 EMA on the 5. That's all you need.
Continues to roll higher, yeah.
Same thing the last 3 days in a row. Right here. Right here. I gotta go find my water. I didn't bring it with me. I am about to choke.
Yeah, and then you look at like what's the other, like Netflix, man. Like I bought a bunch of Netflix around $80, 78 to 80. I'm long there. I'm longer, much further out, but like Netflix, that one looked good. I talked about that break back towards the 90, and I thought that was a good spot to add. And then it kind of broke that short-term bull flag they had. So I think Netflix looks good. I think, yeah, like we were talking about, I think that you got some of these names that are catching up, and I think Microsoft was a great example where some of the semis moved first, and then look at the last 2-3 days of Microsoft off that bottom. Those are the names that I bought. Bought some IGV, bought some Adobe, bought some ServiceNow, and just down at those lows to try to capture some of the catch-up trade.
Look at Meta right here. Look at it's going to pop over this 680 level and try to get up to that 700 again.
Well, yeah, keep it. I mean, I would say your first touch of the 200 after this kind of rally off the floor, I would say probably would give you. I mean, look at where price is right now. The 675 is I would say your first zone of true resistance. If you look left on your chart, there's definitely some areas of 675 you got to get through, and you got the 200 right above you. So I'd like to see. I'd love to see the 9 catch up, and then probably be a buyer on that 9. You know what I mean? Wherever that 9 comes in at on the daily, we get a little resistance. Maybe
636 area, 635.
Yeah, so let's just say maybe this consolidates here around the 675, 680. I think we pull back towards the 9, and maybe you can add longs on Meta at the 9. Now, keep in mind you got, a lot of these mag names got earnings in the next 2 weeks, so that's another. Do you want to be adding before earnings, or do you want to wait? I mean, who knows?
Yeah, and the funny thing is, like, you get a good earnings report, these things could just gap straight through the 200 and stuff like that.
Right.
That's
they
what
can do
like,
both. I mean, we've seen them gap up or gap down. You've had good reports, and they gap down 15%.
How about Netflix though?
Yes, I was just talking about that when you left. That was when I said, I added a bunch to down in the right around the $80 level. I got some calls out to January in Netflix. About the 85s, about the 90s, all the way out to January. So I'm pretty long on Netflix. I thought that was one that after that gap up and that consolidation we had right back to $90, I thought that one looked really good. I like the narrative. I think Netflix around that, just how it's traded, and then on top of that, being down at such a key level, being down 30-40%, and then I like the story and the narrative for the economy as well.
There was another truth just a few minutes ago. In addition to the statement just issued, I will be inviting the Prime Minister of Israel, Bibi Netanyahu, and the President of Lebanon, Joseph Aoun, I don't know how to pronounce that, to the White House for the first meaningful talks between Israel and Lebanon since 1983, a very long time ago. Both sides want to see peace, and I believe that will happen quickly. Here's your coming right back into that high again. You should probably take this out. That's that half extension. If you bought, so is that 540-ish? If you bought the 9, again, you just got another 60 points plus. A new high of day on SPY, QQQ.
Yeah, another monster move. Here we go again.
Yeah, look at this daily candle setting up to do. Just
It's just nuts. I mean, this is just crazy. Such a massive squeeze.
For the whole market to do this is insane.
Yeah, to take it to the indexes, that index looks like SanDisk right now.
This is I don't know if you guys remember last Wednesday, Amajama came on here. We talked about, not yesterday, but a week ago. Today's Thursday, right? Yeah, today's Thursday. We talked about this whole consolidation right here on Rocket Lab. We talked about space being a bullish thematic. We talked about it coming off of the 200 and, you know, working its way, got back in, held, and we talked about it up here. So the market turns around. Look at Rocket Lab today, up 11%. I know she was in a lot of calls. What a move there. EMA's caught up right here. Look at this. What a beautiful. You just put a rocket ship on that right there. All right. Is today the day? Well, Black Mamba, I feel like you could copy and paste this every day for the last week. People are asking the same question. Is today the day that CAR pulls back?
No, I'm not in any Q calls. I'm in meta calls for tomorrow, the 680s. I took them at 340. My average is actually 341. They're up about
CAR is just crazy, man. That's oh my god. Like that squeeze is just unbelievable.
For meta, I'm looking for it to crack over this Wednesday high of day at like 670, 830. That's what I'm looking at.
Come on, just like blow this thing to 600. Let's see, your IB extension today is 630 on NQ. If you're trading yes, the half extension is coming in here at 87. And your full extension takes you basically 7,100. Dude, can you imagine being a crypto bro? This is what crypto markets used to look like.
Yeah, it is.
Not lying. This reminds me of like FTX Pro. They played this perpetual futures back in the day.
look at poor Bitcoin right here. It looks okay, actually. To be fair, this looks like it wants to go higher.
No, that looks like it's what I'm buying.
But
to have this,
look,
what's
the
interesting is
market.
to have-
This looks like a Bitcoin. I mean, look what the market's doing right now. Looks like what Bitcoin does.
well, it's just
that or
interesting.
dead.
Why didn't Bitcoin get this type of move along with the market? You know, it's just is that
Because it's not bullish.
I don't know. You would just think you get all these names, the market rips 15%. You're telling me what Bitcoin's up 10,000 off the low? I mean,
My favorite part is BM&R. BM&R is not going anywhere. The whole market's up 15%.
I mean, MicroStrategy can barely get off the mat. You know, Robinhood's made it nice. I'll tell you what, Robinhood on that daily or the weekly chart, where we went back to that $67 level, we went just a little below it down to like 64. But what a nice bounce off that that previous high. Just a great textbook setup. You had a nice divergent low there on the daily from all that consolidation that was breaking down, and then you get a nice springboard right off that. I got long around 60, I think 66. That's where I'm long from.
Yeah, and then this catalyst that goes with it, the PDT stuff, I think is pretty solid.
Yeah,
catalyst.
for sure. That's a great move for retail. That should help them, just the narrative in general. But now pattern.
Look at Webull, for example.
Yep.
IPO. I don't like IPO stocks, but well, I guess it was technically a SPAC merger or whatever. But IPO, and then just gets crushed. But this one's flying off the lows because of that catalyst too. It's up what, 50%. I know Jordan put out a video about what's it called, the PDT thing. My opinion is slightly different than that, but that's what's the beautiful thing about having different opinions.
Yep.
I don't think it's necessarily a negative thing. I do think some people are going to get blown up because of it, but I don't think it's a negative thing. Oh man, some huevos contra chorizo. What the?
I'm gonna jump for some lunch real quick, and I'll try to swing back here in the afternoon session with you guys.
Nice.
Couple things to do.
Sounds good. You know where I'll be.
I know exactly where you'll be. All right, guys. I'll catch you in a little bit.
See you well.
Later, Will. Appreciate you coming by.
Yeah, where are you going, dog trainer? I'm going to suck.
What do you say? Sorry, I'm just scarfing some breakfast here.
No, I'm about to do the same.
Not every day that I get some breakfast in the morning. You gotta go to San Diego for dog training?
You gonna go like downtown, or are you gonna be around like North County? Oh, that's a desert. I played baseball out there a couple weeks ago. Pretty much feels like you're in Arizona. gas was cheap, so I'll give you that. Yeah, the bottleneck like right there.
I'll also say the whoever was a bullish bear that was asking about Uber down here in Mexico. The gas prices here are so high that Uber is a lot more attractive option a lot of times too.
Yeah, Corey, it's a 35 plus wood bat league, 9 innings, no slaughter rule. In fact, we just crushed this team 34-3 last week.
Damn.
It was absolutely insane.
I played in a
We won the league last year in the summer. Pretty dope. We beat this team called the Legends. I call them the Los Legends. A lot of Mexican and Puerto Rican players, Dominican players. A couple guys actually played for the Toros in Tijuana.
I played a lot of like softball. That's really big in the South, like men's league softball, but they take it crazy seriously, like slow pitch. And then I did, when I was in Fort Worth, I did play like in a similar league like you're talking about. It wasn't wood bats, but everything else was basically the same. It was whatever, regular men's league baseball. You had a lot of like either, ex whatever college players or minor league players. You had a lot of it was mostly Hispanics. But you had a lot of guys that played like JUCO or whatever, threw their arm out at some point.
Yeah, we're so close to Mexico. We've got a lot of Mexicans playing in our league. The whole team, the Legends, the Los Legends, they crushed it, but we beat them last year. So shout out to the Athletics. Let's go.
The Oakland / Sacramento / LA Athletics. That's Rizzo's team.
That's right. Dude, I hope Meta just flies right here. Just crushes through this 678. Calls are up about 20%. Nice, Dole. Seen some volume come in here on NQ, looking at Bookmap. Those volume bubbles are getting pretty big.
Oh yeah, KT. Some of the guys that I played with, because ours was like less serious, but some of the guys I played with played in those as well. I played way more soccer than anything. I've just always loved baseball, like as a second love. But I played in a ton of soccer leagues all around DFW. It was great. One of the teams I was on, they literally we won the league like a couple years in a row. They took our team just from the whatever I can't remember what the league was. They took our team and they just put it into semi-pro the next year, and they made it all the way to the semifinal. In that, like, was it like League 2 or I can't remember what it's called. NWLS or something. I can't remember.
Target on this take profit account and then just go live on it. Or if I just do another rinse and repeat.
What was that? What was that stupid league called? USL League 2. That's what it was. DFW stand up. Dude, I love DFW. DFW, I think, is one of the greatest metros in the entire country.
Green bubbles, they're the volume dots or volume bubbles on Bookmap. So the larger the bubble, the more volume that is being occurred at that point in time on the heat map. And you can see on Bookmap as kind of goes through liquidity lines, how much absorption is being occurred at those levels, or how much selling.
Dude, there's actually in Dallas somewhere, they have a huge soccer tournament every year that is what do you call it? It's the like Miller Coors is like the sponsor or whatever. I can't remember what the Coors Cup or something. I can't remember what they called it, but it's sponsored by like the brewery and the beer. It's like if you're under 21, you couldn't play in the tournament. So we had like a couple of our players couldn't play, so we like mixed our team with another team. We did pretty well. That was probably one of the highest levels of soccer I've ever seen outside of actual like semi-pro to pro teams.
One of my good friends plays I don't know if it's semi-pro soccer down here in San Diego, but absolutely crushes it. Used to play for Georgetown.
Oh, nice. I wish I would have grown up in a place that had more soccer.
You're a football player. I mean, well, you're a kicker, so
I liked playing football, American football. I was just too small to actually play anything. I mean, I was crazy fast, great hands. I would have been an incredible receiver. I'm not quite tall enough, but I could have been a really good receiver. Whatever. I just would have got ran over. I mean, dude, my freshman year of college, I was the smallest Division I player on any roster in the entire country. I weighed 148 pounds.
Bro, that's why I wrestled.
So like I had a soccer body, straight up soccer body. And honestly, I quit football like in 9th grade. I quit football, and I was just gonna play soccer and then just like run cross country in the off season to stay in shape. But we got a new coach come in, and he like came to me directly, and he was like, "Hey, do you want to come just kick only? Like you can just kick and punt or whatever." And I was like, I like cheerleaders. Cheerleaders like football players. All right, I'll go do it. I was the only all-state player on our team as a punter and a kicker. We were terrible. DFW is great. I mean, there's no argument here. Like, DFW is one of the greatest metros, if not the greatest metro in the entire country. I mean, you could say like, oh, well, LA has this, or Miami, or whatever.
Oh, the DMV. DC, Maryland, Virginia.
I've heard a lot of like DMV or RVA, like just RVA itself. I've heard is a great metro.
Richmond, Virginia.
Yeah,
that's around KC, where he grew
up. But just you talk about a metro that just has
Richmond
DFW has no competition. Nashville would be close.
Nashville's a lot of fun. I didn't like getting around. I spent a little bit of time in Dallas and in Arlington. Actually, I kicked a field goal. I told you this, Emp, like a 55-yarder at Jerry's World.
There you go.
During like a happy hour event, during like corporate event, they rented out the whole field. So a bunch of corporate people running around, and sure enough, I did it, and I was sore for the next 3 days on my right side of my body.
Dude, I had a cannon of a leg. Because like in high school, they made me play goalie. And so all I did was I took all of the as goalie, I took all the penalty kicks for our team. Because I was a natural like striker, but I was also the most I was the best goalie in the whole state, even though I hated it. And no, I'm not tall. I'm 5. I said it the other day, 5'10" and a quarter flat foot. I measured it right here with this tape measure. I remember.
I'm like 5'6", soaking wet. So, yeah, dude, it was a 55-yarder. I was standing on the star. It was wild.
I saw the highlights. Bayern knocked out Real Madrid yesterday. Or they what was it, like 4-3? It was pretty crazy. And the highlights were great. I wish I would have watched it because it seemed like the setup for that game was great because they were 2-2 going into half. And it was Real Madrid just throwing everything they could at them, and Bayern just held on. Who else won? Arsenal won yesterday, I think. And then I saw what Atletico knocked out Barcelona, and then PSG knocked out Liverpool pretty easily. As we trend higher here.
I'm just sitting in this like NQ long down from 406.
Yeah, no, I got long. Well, I got long again at like 5 something, right around 495 when we came off that EMA again. And I trimmed at 540. I'm going to trim again at 580, and I'm going to see if we can take it to like 620. Just taking little pop shots off the 9 until it stops working.
Yes, sir.
I don't want to take any more pop shots today. That's what I did this morning. Brady, I used to live in OC, Maryland. BFE is better than all that. Dude, BFE. It's funny you say that, Colin, because between my hometown and where I went to college, there was a place called Egypt, Arkansas, and it was literally just like a curve in the highway. It's like, no, it's not really a town, but it's kind of a town. But that's what we used to call BFE. Damn, through mid-90s as a pitcher out of high school. Yeah. There was a couple kids that I grew up with. We had one kid that he was throwing 98 in high school. He got drafted first round by the Indians. But he was just, I mean, he was lazy. He was never, he lasted about 3 years, I think, in the minors. Got a big signing bonus. He failed a drug test. Now he just plays golf. Halfway lives, like, at least his grandfather got a hold of him and like invested some of the money. My best friend through mid-90s, he's the one that, when I told the story the other day about, was it on here? I don't think it was on here, maybe somewhere else, but he was an incredible baseball player. He threw right-handed, had a cannon. He was an incredible athlete, but he batted left. His dad taught him to bat left-handed as a kid. He got hit in the eye and lost like vision during BP one day during practice. Got hit in the eye and lost vision. So then he just became a pitcher only. And he hit 96 on Texas A&M's gun, actually, in JUCO. And then he hurt his elbow. Same thing. Used to live here in Nashville. Dude, Nashville's great. Nashville is a great, great area. All right, UK, settle down. Yeah, I know a lot of quarterbacks, same thing. All right, here's your new debate, Boris. Golf is a rich sport, but what is polo? There's middle-class golf courses, but polo? Oh, 15-minute in a little bearish engulf. Like today will be the day we actually reject and sell this back off. and I won't be in it. There you go. Colin nailed it. Polo's for the wealthy, different level than the rich. There's a polo club like 5 minutes from my house over here. I've never been there. Probably, I don't know if I ever will. Tennis is a fun sport. I actually like I can't just like watch tennis. I mean, every once in a while I can watch, like if it's, you know, two superstars duking it out or something. Just because I like any sport at a high level I can watch. But the tennis is a lot of fun to play. Same with racquetball. I guess pickleball's been getting all whatever the last 3 to 4 years it's became popular. I don't know. Part of my degree was like PE stuff because I was working on being a coach at one point. We had to play all those stupid sports. I was good at every single one of them. I will tear you up. Except for tennis. I was not great at tennis because that takes actual time and training. But dude, tennis players are in great shape.
Most
yeah, watching
tennis chicks are hot too. So.
Say it again. Sorry, I didn't hear you.
Those tennis chicks are hot too. So.
Oh yeah, yeah. You can definitely have a good viewing experience watching some tennis. It is kind of weird though if you're not watching, you just have the sound on. It gets a little bit weird.
Someone made a comment earlier, or was it last week, about tennis? I don't know if that person's in the chat again, but it was a hilarious comment that I'm not going to repeat.
Dude, pickleball's a lot of fun, but it's a recreational sport.
Pickleball's for women.
Pickleball's not for women, dude.
Pickleball's for geriatrics.
Dude, you could put me 1-on-2 against 2 women, I would tear them up at pickleball.
Might as well call it boomer ball.
Djokovic, Federer, Nadal, dude, those were the days when those 3 guys were all 3 going at it in the top 3 of the world.
Does that say autistic futures?
Yeah, it's Gabriel changed his name. That's been his X handle for a long time. Look, volleyball's great, but beach volleyball 10 times better. Honestly, I get annoyed at volleyball that's not on sand. And like, I know it's a big popular sport, especially more up in the north. Volleyball inside, I'm not a fan of at all. Beach volleyball, big fan. Plus, like, if I'm playing volleyball, I'm not trying to dive on a basketball court. I want to dive in sand. Oh my god. Mute my tennis game and turn. All right, let's get all the Jack Johnson out before Jordan comes on here in a little bit and gets triggered. Boris says, this might be the first time I've ever agreed with you on anything. Well, at least the first part of your statement. I'm not gonna say the rest is trash because I like all competitive sports, but soccer number 1, yes, agree. Football number 2, probably say baseball's number 3 for me. And then it starts to get pretty even after that. You probably put basketball 4, and then hockey, golf. I don't know what else. How old are you, Brady? Brady's the same age as me. Basically. Mid-30s.
Yeah, 38.
Rooster, where you been? We've been over here, we've just been over here long in the 9. Oh, dude, I'll tell you what, I can watch some Tour de France. I'm telling you, I can watch any, Olympics, it doesn't matter. Like, elite athletes competing on the world stage, like, I can watch. I love competition and I love sports. I love watching elite people do elite things. When you're telling me you watching Usain Bolt run, it's not like just amazing to watch. Like, you're not just in awe. I mean, maybe not today, but 15 years ago. UFC. Ooh, UFC's got to be up there too. I really like watching UFC. Put that one up there. I'm not a big fan of boxing. I'll watch like Canelo, or like I'll watch a big fight here and there. Was it Tyson Fury? Like some of his fights were good. And for pure entertainment, sometimes I'll turn on, like a Jake Paul, but even that to me is just such a joke. Who you got this weekend, United or the mighty Chelsea? I don't know. I think United is both teams are in a very must win scenario. Chelsea still has the FA Cup to play for a little bit, and then United just came off of a loss as well. So no, I think Chelsea who'd they just play this weekend? City. I mean, I got to go with United, but I'm not like comfortable with it. Probably 1-1 draw type of game, honestly. What about pool? Hey, you get a slow Thursday afternoon. You got to eat little 8-ball or a little 9-ball going on ESPN2. You might throw it on there. Oh, I'm not bullish bear. I'm not saying that volleyball is not a what do you call it? That it's not challenging or anything like that. I'm just saying I don't enjoy it. Would be ironic right here is if you buy the first touch of the 21 since the Ripper. I didn't like it yesterday, so kind of don't like it today, but oh, chat's on fire today. Let's go. The best part about trading and being on here on stream and stuff is when the market's slow, we're just hanging out with each other. Oh, a little bocce ball. That's a left field submission right here. A little bocce ball. Jarrett says football 1, basketball 2. Should we do a poll? We should do a poll on this. Out of the big 4, just among our listeners here. All right, I had to go with the big 4 on the poll. What is your favorite sport? This will be interesting to watch the results on.
Cell 26.
Ooh. There's a little breakdown ski. You got a headline here? No?
By 49.
Ooh, big sell. Whoa, 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 whoa.
By 28.
I don't even see a headline here, guys. Gulf European officials see U.S. needing 6 months for Iran deal. That's the only headline I see. But I don't see any like legit sources for it. Bloomberg, I guess. Yeah, Gulf and European officials see U.S. needing 6 months for Iran deal. Do we just get long this? Yep, there it is. Apparently it's coming off of the Bloomberg terminal. That's why it took so long for everybody to get it out, because not everybody has access to that. Here's your bounce. Oh, nice. Some of you guys caught some shorts there. Wonder if this does like yesterday and just V-shapes right back up. Yeah, just to reiterate that headline, Bloomberg, Gulf and European officials see the U.S. needing 6 months for an Iran deal. So just to be clear, that is Gulf and European officials saying it. So this is outside of the U.S., outside of Iran, outside of Israel. This is like the GCC countries and European countries through a Bloomberg headline. So I don't think it's that huge of a deal. It's just my quick reaction. Come on, bounce back to 500. Little scalpy trade. I saw this headline as well. I don't think it's as... I mean, they're going to vote with whatever Netanyahu says, most likely. There you go, KT. Done for the day on that drop. Nice. Nice job. Lock up the profit. Move on with your life. Big fan of that. Check back up here. Get this scalp. Get me out. Get me out at 500. Oh, don't wick me. There we go. A little 40-point bounce. Little scalp trade. A little extra money in my pocket. And I'm back flat.
Good work, sir.
Oh, there you go. Financial juice. Just catch up with me from 3 minutes ago.
Dude, Nick Fox, your Instagram is absolutely hilarious.
Dude, I pulled up I pulled it up on my computer, but I wasn't signed into my Instagram, so I couldn't like follow him. I gotta pull him up on my phone. I gotta
Go
do that.
follow that guy.
I will. Let me do it. Let me do it right now.
Some good videos in there, bro. And that
I
Attack
love
of the
supporting content
Attack of
creators.
Mars alien. Yeah, like down the street from me, some like small business has one, and they put it outside every now and then. And I saw it the other day. I'm like, what the hell is that? So I'll have to snap a picture.
I just followed you from my my Emperador account.
I'm pretty sure I have a whole Snapple cap collection back at my parents' house. So that has like the
Oh yeah, with all the facts.
Yeah, I wanted to make a
The
coffee
Snapple fact
table
used to be
from
great.
back in the day. So I'll have to take a picture of that for you, or have my parent. Yeah, dude, like no joke.
OpenAI has selected CrowdStrike. For some project or something. I don't know.
By 28.
I'm gonna long through this pivot point right here at 510. Just one NQ contract.
I think if you invert these EMAs, you get long again. I just took the scalp from 60. I got in at 65 and took it back to 500. So
I'm also up 80.
how's the sports poll going?
So I'm playing with a lot of profit here.
Wow, soccer is actually second so far on this poll. I'm not used to being around that many soccer people. Hey, no rush, Nick Fox. I saw your YouTube channel yesterday, and then I like pulled up the Instagram. I'm not signed into Instagram on my computer, so I didn't get back around to doing it last night. Honestly, I get on my like Instagram. I get on like my personal account sometimes and just scroll reels. I don't ever talk to anybody on that one. And then on my other one, I forget to check it, and then I get on there and I do good for like a day or two. I hardly ever post on it though. Oh, and you spend 7 hours on live stream a day, you kind of get done with interactions. What's up, Your Highness? What's up?
84, 85 is going to be my stop. No need to give back to the market.
ES needs to hold here on pre-market kind of highs. It's came inside of London's range, but it's on the opening range high, IB high. NASDAQ doing better, a little bit higher. I feel like my camera's up higher today, or maybe I'm sitting lower. I don't know what's going on. Oh, this is great. This is why having a live chat is the best. Does Brent look like it's getting ready to break out again? Brent said, what am I breaking out of, Peter? Oh, +1 Brent for that. That was great. Oil's probably reacting to that headline, which makes sense. I think in the bigger scheme of things, it's just a headline. Am I not following you? I don't ever use that account. Where are you? Maybe I do start using this account more, because I don't like the other account anyway. There, I got you, David. Oh, that was fantastic. What's your guys' take in terms of market efficiently? Like, what do you mean by market efficiency? I mean, I think everyone's going to have a different take around that. I mean, I think people try to pretend like markets are. I think they are. I mean, I don't even know how to word this. They're efficiently inefficient. They are perfectly imperfect because they can't be anything else. Because a market is literally a collective of participants with different time horizons, different goals, different thoughts, different these. I mean, that's why price moves. I mean, almost by definition, you have to think that markets are efficient. And people call like manipulation and everything. I do not believe in manipulation. This is probably a decent thought here. Sorry, go ahead. You added?
Yeah.
We always prioritize trade callouts over conversation. Oh, dude, Matthew Golden? That dude's legit. Dude's super talented. My professor thinks it's efficient. See, I think, like, if you get past the surface level, I think you have to... I honestly, I think at its core, you have to say that they are efficient. But it depends on your definition of efficient and inefficient.
My average is right here at like 505.
OpenAI cyber, some kind of cyber, this headline's coming out again here. OpenAI cyber program selected CrowdStrike.
Sell 49.
All right, stops are in profit. My first target is 28.
Yeah, this looks like they're gonna run this thing right back up into the 530s, doesn't it?
Congrats if you got in at 500.
Nike. I mean, if you're buying it for value, I don't hate buying it for value down here. A raging bull market and something doing this. I mean, this is probably something I'd rather revisit after a bull market. After, you know, AI makes a crazy move, this is probably something I think about opportunity cost. But I don't hate Nike. You need something to change. You need them to like turn over a new leaf. You need them to figure out how to get back to growth. I just don't see where the
they're gonna do what Allbirds did. We're doing AI, guys.
Yeah, Nike comes out now. Watch, Nike comes out with an AI headline tomorrow.
I did read something about their R&D. God, this was months ago, maybe about a year, that they're trying to integrate actually putting AI into the shoes to help with like people that can't walk fast or straight or have an uneven foot or leg or something. So basically, it's like a guided shoe, like I don't know how to describe it, like Heelys almost, but it's designed.
But how much are they going to make? You know, how much money? They're a consumer company. How much are they going to make off of something like that?
Well,
yes, it'd be cool, but
with healthcare providers, and you know, you put it on.
I mean, it's something, but it's not like back to what they were when they were growing. I mean, look at this on the right side of my chart right here. This is the last 4 years of revenue for Nike. It's just a flat line. There's no growth in this company right now. So until they get a return to growth, and really since COVID, they haven't really had growth. I mean, look at this. This is pathetic compared to, you know, like a Netflix. Look at that. That's growth. 10 years. Look at this. This is growth. Growing companies, much better than flatlining companies. What? Basketball last place in the poll right now? Currently football 36, soccer 28, baseball 22, basketball 14.
All right, let's push through this pivot point. We got a new 10-minute candle right here. See how the this hour closes out.
Like I feel like dark pools are a necessary, like I feel like they're a necessary, if you want to call them an evil or whatever. I think they're necessary. Like when you have, and that's why they have like the MOC and stuff, but when you have orders that are so big that it would just throw off the entire order book, you have to have things like that to disperse them. You have to have like a market maker in the middle that's dispersing a position. Do you believe that some traders trade pre-catalyst or insider? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Somebody always knows. Somebody always knows something.
I know that we're
I
going to take.
I don't think enough people know stuff. I think you're talking about such a fractional percentage that it's not like a big deal. And if you don't have it, why does it matter if somebody else does? Find out where you have an edge in the market. Find out where you can find an edge in pricing and charts and whatever it is, fundamental. Like, I mean, that's where a lot of like stock pickers, you know, like Stock Talk, for example, his entire approach is basically swing trading and stock picking. But what he's trying to do is find the next thematic where he thinks the market has it wrong. He does heavy, deep research, and he's looking at, okay, while everyone's chasing semiconductor stocks, how are they going to build these data centers? We're going to need more things that power these things. We're going to need to expand our grid. And so he starts talking about those and looking at those names and saying, okay, this company has 70% of the market share of whatever, electrical meters or something, just different things like that. I'm just trying to think of a quick example. And so he finds inefficiencies, if you want to go back to the inefficiency argument. Really, it's not even inefficiency, it's mispricing. He tries to find where the market has something mispriced and find asymmetrical upside.
Stops got hit up there at like 503, so a couple points in profit.
Oh, what happened, Broke Dad? One of them passed an eval. I hope you weren't hedged back and forth. Lost a funded to gain one back. It happens. It happens. Take it slow. Build it up. Base hits. Base hits. Just get on base like Moneyball.
On base Brady.
On base Brady. They should revamp Hillies. AI quantum semiconductor space Air Jordans. That would be sick. I bet they're sold at Walmart. Is there a working there somewhere?
My man.
What's goody? Uh-oh.
What's up?
Same
they
issues
sell
happening. I
beers?
can't click chat.
Hold on.
Boy, I'm just. Oh God, guys, get it out of your system before he comes back. Get it out of your system. We don't need to roast him 2 days in a row. Come on. I was gonna take the short, but then I got high. Ooh, I was gonna take a payout too, but I got high. Now it's just Code Wolf, and I know why. Yeah,
Aw, man.
Because I got high, then I stopped
Hey,
out,
we're good.
blew my account. Da, 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 da.
I am.
Oh.
Whoa, that could be a emote, just a pop of a chorus.
Holy
Right?
shit, just
Ice cold
did you say
DC.
course?
Coors, the banquet beer.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God,
The only good cores. Banquet.
dude, what?
I don't. Nah. That's
Dude,
like
what are we doing?
OG skate park beer. That's
Coors?
Coors is delicious.
Coors Banquet specifically is like the OG skate park beer.
Oh my
Yeah,
God,
it's
yeah.
crazy.
Are we doing this again?
I'm not saying I love Coors Banquet.
Drinking
I'm not
Coors
arguing.
Banquet?
I'm not arguing with you there. All right, I know it's not phenomenal. I know. Trust
It's
me.
delicious.
I'm just saying it was the choice of the skate park crew. Okay,
Bro, I mean,
that's all
if we're
I'm
in that-
saying.
like, even if we go to that subcategory, it's like third best of
We
the
were
subcategory of not great beers.
I don't think it's great either. But hey,
No, this
Keep
was not
stoned.
Jordan. This is all on Brady. Brady, I mean,
I didn't
hey,
do
you
this.
need
I
a good
swear.
sound of a can cracking. It's not Jordan's fault that the can cracked. That was a great sound. And then Brady had a good thought, and then he ruined it by saying the banquet beer. What are we doing? Come on, Brady.
Sorry, I'm not, but Coors
Dude,
sounds pretty
You live in
delicious.
San
Little
Diego. You
boy
shouldn't
beer, like,
touch an
little-
American
oh,
beer.
man. Knocking back.
Good God. Look,
Don't y'all out there in California call yourself Californians?
first you have Budweiser, the king of beers.
King.
Then you have the champagne of beers, Miller. Then you have the banquet in that subcategory.
I honestly would agree.
middle of the pack
I
beers.
would agree. I would agree.
I know people like to hate on Bud Light or whatever, but Bud Heavy? Well, king
But
of beers.
heavy shit.
Oh, Bud Heavy? Oh,
Oh, get heavy with it.
hey. You have a nice crisp Bud Heavy.
Dude, I'll have to find these videos, but we used to film these like shorts back in the day where we're saying like get wise with Budweiser, and we would have these instances where you can get wise in certain situations, and we would crack a Budweiser and start
Yeah,
drinking
just
it.
all of a sudden you're smart.
Yeah,
I love that.
You get fucking wise, baby. Shit.
Budweiser.
That was like the Stay Thirsty, my friends, the Dos Equis guy.
Yeah.
I loved those commercials. Those are some of the best ones. Dude, if anybody in the chat starts throwing IPAs into this mix here,
Dude,
I might
Yingling.
just leave. I
I
might
had a
leave.
taste of Yingling recently, and I was like, "What the hell is this garbage?"
Yingling's not terrible. Yingling's
Well-
probably in that. It could be in that subcategory. It's not terrible. It's not my favorite. It's not terrible. But if anybody comes here and acts like IPAs are enjoyable, like just don't lie to your mother. Don't lie to me. Well, Stella Artois.
Stella is a great beer.
Stella Artois. That one's solid.
It's Italian. So, I mean, come on.
God, my daughter is upset because of your comments, Brady. This is all on you.
Ryan, dude, you look like an IPA bartender.
Hell no. Hail. That's a two syllable word. Hail.
At a nice craft brewery, you know, with brioche buns and shit.
Damn it, Craig. Dude, IPA not weed. It tastes like Colin. It tastes like you went out to your neighbor's wheat farm and just started just drinking wheat. It tastes terrible. Just have like, it's like you're just trying to put pollen up your nose when you drink an IPA.
Now you got to drink a Pliny the Elder from Russian River. Yeah, all you need is a ponytail. Colin.
All right. My daughter is so pissed off at you guys. We're not doing this today. IPAs, stop. First off. Banquet beer, stop. Look, now she stopped crying because I straightened you guys out. All right. American beers are pretty light as a whole. Mexican beers are way better. By far.
Yeah.
There's some European beers that are solid. There's one in Spain, Alhambra, that I really like. Guinness is like its own category. Guinness is great. It's its own category, though.
I'm long right here at 4.
Fucking love Guinness.
Came down to the 21 EMA on 10-minute NQ, so I'm taking that as my thesis up.
Long?
Yeah.
Yeah, baby.
If we fail, I will cut under 70.
Yeah, there's some good definitely some good German beers. The only problem is, dude, the Germans will serve you a room temperature beer sometimes, which is just criminal. I like the Germans, but boy. And they'll put like olives in it, olives and salt in a beer.
Oh, hell no. Remind me not to go to Germany?
I'm just going to skip over this comment, but I agree.
You're right, I'm still a child.
If your argument on IPAs is you can drink 2 and get a nice little head change, like, dude, you can also just drink like a shot of tequila and, you know.
I mean, at that point, why not drink
you
like
doing?
one of those 8.5% meads? I love those. There's one that tastes like a cactus cooler. Shit's dank, dude. Shit is dank. Shit is dank. 8.5% to the face tastes like a cactus cooler. All day long, I'm running that. All day long. All day. Phenomenal.
I'm going to lose it. I am going to lose it 2 days in a row, Jordan.
Well,
You just got issues, Emp. On certain
Looks like
things.
we're gonna
You just have
fall
issues, bro. It's okay.
Anybody in the chat up for a nice mead?
Fuck yeah, dude. 8.5%.
Nice pint of mead.
Tastes like a soda? Yes. All day.
I made it in my cellar.
Mm-hmm.
What are we doing? I don't even. Well, Colin, what does this mean?
5:30.
Yeah, seriously.
You up on Spy again. Yeah, the Pilsners. Pilsners are solid.
I've had a pills.
I am thirsty. Like Central America, South America, there's a lot of Pilsners as well. Have you ever had a Labatt Blue? It's Canadian.
Yep.
There's one Canadian alcohol that I will actually drink. Anybody
Molson.
guess? It's not a beer. One liquor from Canada that I will drink.
Mole wine.
No, it's a liquor.
Ooh, smeared off. Isn't that Canadian?
Crown Royale.
Goose.
There it is. Jordan nailed it.
Crown Royale.
Yes.
because I've seen you drink it before.
I
And
will
knew
drink
that
Crown
was-
and
yeah.
Coke.
And
And we don't have
Coke all
Crown.
day.
We don't have Crown down here in Mexico, so like, I do miss Crown. Grey is Grey Goose from Canada?
No, is it?
Oh, that's Frankie's
Maybe it is.
favorite right there. Little
Maybe it
double
is. I don't.
goose.
No, is it?
Canadian Mist is gross. Dude, that was bad. Hey, I've been down bad a few times back in the struggle days. Might have had a Canadian Mist mixed in. A plastic bottle. Crown does, after like 2 or 3 crowns though, dude, you get it's a little too sweet.
No, Grey Goose is France.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah, because it has
I didn't wanna
the little flag on the bottle as well.
Yeah. Is Belvedere also French?
Not sure.
Belvedere. I don't know. Kind of
I
sounds.
don't know if we finished the beer conversation, but I just steered the ship a little different direction. Canadian Mist reminds me of running from cops in cornfields as a teenager. Good times. Yeah. Now, look, I could probably name about 5 or 6 alcohol, I guess, whatever brands or what names of like Canadian Mist that probably connects a lot of mischievous young activity because it's just super cheap. I mean, I don't know if you guys ever drank Svedka, the cheap vodka from Sweden or somewhere. Svedka. That was like one of the first things like in college that I drank. Well, Svedka and Gatorade.
Hippie with that shit.
531.
Well, Jim Beam.
Oof.
Or no, what was the other? Evan. A little Evan Williams.
Oof.
That was, Evan Williams is rough. If it's in a plastic bottle, you shouldn't buy it after the age of 25.
Port Royal rum.
Yeah, Finster knew. Evan Williams. Finster knew.
And then Pop Off. We used to drink Pop Off.
Port Royal. I've heard of Port Royal. There was
Yeah.
another. I guess Seagram's was pretty cheap. There's another like really cheap Tito's. Okay, so if we're being honest, bang for your buck, like quality for your buck, Tito's.
Yeah.
And the other one is
Gets
if
the
you're
job
in,
done.
if you're in Texas, Deep Eddy.
Deep
Eddy is just like Tito's, and it's like the same. Like, dude, you can get a fifth for like, I don't know what it is today, but used to you get a fifth for like $15-20. Tito's is really good though for its price point. Like, is it going to be as good as a Grey Goose or Belvedere or Ciroc or any of those? Like, no. But are you going to pay a third of the price and still get pretty good quality?
No.
Absolutely. Oh, UV Blue. Oh my God. Yes. Boone's Farm. Of course, Boone's Farm. That's, yeah. I've never heard of this. Japanese. Okay. Well, Japanese whiskey. I had a Japanese whiskey the other day. It wasn't too bad. Something about it just doesn't feel right in my American body, but. Oh, we got some Deep Eddies in the freezer right now. Let's go.
Oh.
Oh, Kentucky Deluxe. Yes. Bottom gutter. Yes. Kentucky Deluxe. I forgot about that one, Frosty Dog. Fireball is just Fireball. It's just always, yeah. Fireball is just terrible. Fireball and Jaeger both. Ugh. That's for young kids.
Jaeger was my snowboarding drink of choice.
Dude, whenever Jersey Shore came out, which you remember this, Brady, and Jaeger bombs got all popular.
Jaeger bombs, Jaeger bombs, Jaeger bombs.
I remember one of the first times I had Jaeger, we decided to buy Red Bulls and buy a bottle of Jaeger, but instead of doing like the shots, we just mixed an entire Red Bull with Jaeger, and we were playing Call of Duty all night. And I had 3 Red Bulls with like half Red Bull, half, like I drank 3 full Red Bulls in about a 2.5 hour span. I got so sick. Oh, Heaven Hill. There it is. Heaven Hill. That's the one I was really trying to think of after Evan Williams. Heaven Hill was the bottom basement frat house party free liquor. Oh, SoCo. Oh, SoCo on the Never Drink Again.
Oh, SoCo.
God.
That was my high school drink.
Goodness, Woodford Reserve is very good. And what's the other one? Bullet, or what's that one? Those two whiskeys are actually pretty solid. Yukon Jack. I don't know Yukon Jack. I think I've seen this somewhere, but Yukon Jack. Blue Moon. Dude, I can drink one Blue Moon with an orange, and then I am Blue Mooned out. And it
I don't
needs to
like
be on
Blue
tap.
Moon.
I can drink one, like a short. One short with an orange.
I've only tried it
Yeah,
once,
and then
but
I'm
I
done.
just thought it was crap.
Oh, dude.
Four Locos before they ruined it, bro.
Dude,
Four Loco was
Four Locos
insane.
back in like 2012. Oh my
dude.
god. Oh yeah, a little snake bite.
I can't remember the last time I had a Four Loco. I wasn't even
McMasters.
old
I've
enough
never
to
heard of
drink yet. That's
McMasters.
the last time I had one.
Zimas, yeah. Wellers. Oh, Knob Creek is another good one. So that one's underrated for a whiskey. That one's good. And then look, somebody's gonna come in here and be all uppity and be like, "Oh, I love Blanton's and McAllen 18 and all this."
I mean, I do too, but
Yeah, I'm sure that's great, but look, I'm not trying to spend $140 to, like. No.
when I fly to New York or something, yeah, I'll get the nice stuff. But
Dude, if I'm celebrating like an anniversary or like
yeah,
a big moment or
but if
something,
I'm just like at the
I'll order
crib,
one.
bro, no.
Oh, dude, yeah. Now, like if CEO of a company was coming to my house, like,
Damn right.
okay, maybe I bring a bottle,
Yeah,
prepare a nice meal or something. But outside of that, what are we doing?
get fucked. Yeah.
My favorite. So like I'm very simple with whiskey. Give me Old Number 7, just Old Faithful Jack Daniels,
Old
or
Faithful.
Gentleman Jack, either one, or Buchanan's. Buchanan's is my other just favorite. Johnny Walker. I like Johnny Black. Blue I don't think has any big difference over the black that's like that noticeable other than the price. The red is super cheap. I can drink I can drink almost anything, but TX whiskey, yeah. Pendleton's. Boy, I didn't realize this was an AA meeting here in the chat.
I know. Fuck.
I mean, what are you trading right now though? You're getting a little bit of a counter trend fall, mostly consolidation, and an overall uptrend that should be, tapering out at some point. Volume just stepped in and held SPY on VWAP. So we'll see what happens. Rooster coming in with the life advice. Thanks, Rooster.
Or you just fuck that, Rooster.
Just drink some Gatorade. You'll be all right.
Dude, one nice big shot of glutathione right in the thigh.
Okay. What, dude? Don't take.
Bro, you're good for a week. Party as much as you want. Never hungover. Good.
Yeah, you just put 2 scoops of pre-workout in there with it, and then
No.
Pop an Adderall, you'll be fine.
Glutathione straight to the bloodstream, bro. Phenomenal. No oral glutathione around here. That should not work.
yeah, SPY touching previous day's high, still above 700. I don't know.
Hi, my name's Chris, and I'm alcoholic. Oh my goodness. First ever wolf trading AA meeting.
Can we have a day of drinking and trading combines?
Honestly, I'm so down.
It should be like a. It should be
We should
like
just get together on the weekend and trade
like
a
a
little
Sunday
Bitcoin
night.
on Vest all.
Should be like a Sunday night trade.
Mm-hmm.
I did see somebody sneak in. Dude, it seems like, I guess, I mean, I know our audience is like 92% male. It seems like whiskey was the most popular by far. Do we need a new poll? I don't know if we want to go that far in the poll. Dude, I can't remember there's this tequila, whatever. It's like in this little plastic yellow thing. They said it killed COVID at one point. And it's like it's what like true alcoholics go buy because it costs like $1, dude, and it's like 10 ounces of just straight like, dude, it tastes like kerosene is what it tastes like. It's gross. Wolfpack weekend degeneracy. What is Kevin? What does this mean? All right. Brent here with maybe the comment of the day. Yeah, nobody mentioned this. A little Everclear, a little PGA.
What about Mad Dog 2020?
Oh, you're talking about 3-finger pour. See, I would never just pour 3 fingers of anything, but I know what you're talking about now.
A little MD 2020.
I'm doing 4. Hey, 3 fingers not enough, sir. Hey, 4-finger minimum. Put the ice in after. Oh, a little old English bulldog, huh? Alizé.
Yeah,
Was it Cat Williams?
I don't like no motherfucking Alizé, but bitches do.
That's classic Cat Williams.
You see his new skit? His new special on Netflix?
Yeah.
Oh, dude. I wasn't going to spoil it, but that Sky Rizzy? That shit. That Sky Rizzy? I want some of that.
I don't know. I have no trade here whatsoever, so I'm just sitting here watching. We're still kind of in that second lunch hour or whatever. There you go, UK. Great timing to come back. Look, I need all 4 fingers. On my poor UK. Get your head out of the gutter, sir.
That's crazy.
A little Edward 40 hands. Do that a couple times. Like, they don't sell alcohol on Sundays in Arkansas, but they do in Missouri. You know, if you're like up in Fayetteville or somewhere, it's like a 40 minute drive. You got to finish the 40 before you get back. I don't know.
What about some good old drunk driving on Mario Kart?
Hey,
specify. On Nintendo 64, guys.
Hey guys, can we clip? Hold on, can we clip this? Can we go back and clip when Jordan said this?
8.5% to the face.
Jordan said he just takes his 8.5 right to the face. That's
8.5%.
We need to
All right, keyword, fuckers.
God,
about to clip me up.
All right, we're towing the PG-13 to rated R line here. Let's reel it in. Let's reel it in, Wolfpack.
Reel it in.
Let's reel it back in, guys.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Tommy. Yeah, that would. Back in the day, you get on Call of Duty, 4 noob tubes, a couple beers, just run around, just ruin everyone's day.
Roasted.
Chat, I can't even with you guys today.
I can't, bro. No, I
A little Nuketown, little dry. Hey, well, I can do this one.
Dude, I used to.
24/7, baby.
Yeah, bro.
To Nuketown, that was wild times. Little search and destroy too, where it was just like bang bang rounds, just boom
Dude,
boom boom.
Best. In between rounds, you're just ripping the cart, dude.
All right, Colin, chill out, bro.
Colin.
God, chill out. Chill.
Calm.
What's up,
yourself.
options grower? Yeah, maybe I need to go to PG. Maybe I need to go PG because you guys like to toe the line a little bit. So if I say PG, we'll just push PG-13. We'll be okay.
What about Twisted Tea that night? Just before we all started trading. Oh my gosh, yeah. I was ripped on Twisted Tea trying to trade my first 150k futures account ever, and I was on with EMP too, and I was just longing, and every time I would long, the market just fucking rocked, dude. Oh, I was getting
so funny because, like, you guys know, like, futures is like so important on your entries. It's
so
yeah,
and so I just like I was like trying to play around and shit, and yeah, coming from options, I got fucked.
Yeah, if you're new here, we have a lot of entertainment when the market gets slow.
Yeah.
Also, subscribe, like the stream, tell your friends where you're hanging out at.
Hacks.
How many subscribers do we have?
4 point something. I think we're over my personal account for beating that. Finally passed it.
67 likes. I'm assuming we have 67 people that drink beer. Rooster scared away all the females too. There's not one female in the chat today.
I mean, it's Thursday, so
it's Thursday with 3 trend days up in a row. I mean, if you're trying to like just degen trade this thing, like, yeah, sure. I mean, I've made some money today and I'm just chilling. Spy just pinned here. I mean, you're sitting right on this 700 psychological level, right on yesterday's close, right on previous session's high, basically. 3 trend days in a row. Maybe. Hey.
What's up, big dog?
This guy just going to come in with the chip bag in our ear. What's he got?
Share some.
Oh, energy and focus gum. Let's go.
Yeah.
Gum?
Neurogum, yeah.
Neurogum.
What's up, guys?
Here we go. Hey,
That's
okay.
steady.
We got a few people. Rooster, please stay calm. There are females in the chat. Please stay calm.
What'd you trade today, Amp?
A little short in the morning.
Same.
A couple scalps long on this. Just these little EMA 9 touches.
Sounds like we did the exact same thing.
Yeah. I had a little scalp short here. I got stopped out of one here.
Hey, I took that trade too.
had to try it.
Dude, I got shit on for trying that by some people. I took the trade. I took a short on SPY.
Good
when
God, Brewster.
What? 9:35 candle closed.
Rooster's the reason why we have 92% male audience. Good Lord. Rooster's about to get a 15-minute timeout. God dang it. Casey had some good debates earlier.
Oh, Jesus. What about now?
I'll need to use Chat GPT to write that.
I don't... What?
What's the new debate for today?
Well, we've had a few. We had a little poll on sports earlier. Oh,
How
man,
delicious
this
is
long right here.
Coors Banquet beer?
I'd say I'm not a huge beer drinker, but I would put that near the top if I had to drink beer.
He's not a beer drinker though, but you know,
Yeah.
we were getting shit. I personally like Coors Banquet, and now we're back in the chat.
All right, Casey, here's what happened, okay? Jordan sat down, got on the stream. He cracked open a can. It was a great sound. And Brady had a good idea that he ruined on the back end because he said, hey, we should just get that sound right there on the soundboard. That'd be sweet. Just a Coors Banquet. And I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Dude, that was what you went with? Of all the beers that you could have gone with, just Coors Banquet, which is like third in its subcategory, below the champagne of beers,
Sell
below
50.
Budweiser, the king of beers.
Sell 76.
Bud Heavy. And then we had somebody like I don't know. I don't want to get triggered today. I had to steer the show away from the IPA conversation real fast.
M's a Budweiser guy?
Nah, I mean, no, I
Specific though.
clearly said
Oh,
in the subcategory of that style of beer, which
What are
is
you more?
Bud
Well,
he's
Heavy,
an IPA
champagne
guy.
of beers. I'm not. No. Do
Casey,
not
does
trigger
it
me,
remind
dude.
you of like an IPA bartender at a craft beer
Oh my
house?
No.
It's just the beard. It's just the beard.
I could see. M, do you like Blue Moon?
Okay, so we went over this earlier, actually. So when you bring that up. Do I like Blue Moon? Not really, but what I can do is I can enjoy one Blue Moon with an orange if it's
With
off
an
the
orange.
tap.
Yeah.
So if you give me a tap Blue Moon with an orange in it, I
Yep.
can drink one. After one, I am sick of the Blue Moon.
Same.
It's enjoyable for one short, like a 12-ounce draft Blue Moon. That's it.
Same. Again, I'm not a beer drinker, but if I go sit down somewhere, that will usually be the one that I will get.
Blue Moon's good. I'll give you that.
And then Jordan came in talking about his meads, said he likes to just take 8.5 to the face.
8.5% mead tastes like a soda all day. All day. All day.
Make sure that percent gets in there.
I
Yeah.
don't know. I think I'm gonna go to the lake on Sunday and drink a bunch of high noons.
Yeah.
There you
I
go.
like that. I like that.
I'm not going to shit on that.
It's a good idea.
I'm not going to drink high noons, but
I only drink high noons at the lake. It's literally the only place I'll drink a high noon is at the lake.
There you go, Keegan.
I feel like the only time I would drink light beer would be if I was at the lake. And I didn't have anything better.
You're a Modelo guy. You like the Especial.
Pretty much any majority
How's
of Mexican
Sol?
beers. What?
Soul beer?
Sol's a solid beer. It's not
By
that
80.
common down here. I
Tecate
think
guy?
it's
By 47.
Tecate is not great, to be honest.
Tecate is-
Soul.
Tecate is like Bud Light, or like Michelob.
You could buy
There's
30
Tecate
rounds.
Light. It's like a Michelob of Mexico. It's just
For those who work corporate jobs from home, at what point do you crack a beer? What time do you sit down at your desk?
Yeah.
The answer is yes.
You know, what?
Yes.
Y'all seen that meme that goes around where the wife walks out and she's like, "Hey, honey, you want a beer?" Because he's like cleaning the car or whatever, washing the truck or something. She's like, "Hey, honey, you want a beer?" He's like, "It's a little early for that, isn't it? A little early for a beer? No, for stupid questions. Of course I want a beer."
That's good.
Let's go check Netflix.
Looking good. Got through the 200 day.
Fumbled the bag.
Dude, I am going to probably sell some options on it.
Dude, I'm scared it's gonna like have good earnings and just fly through.
I mean, I hope so.
But see, I want to own it.
Oh, you didn't buy the dip?
No, I do own it. I'm saying I don't
Okay.
want to like. I don't really want to do any like calls that would do like covered calls or anything.
No, I'll probably do a spread.
These, so you know what's funny? These VMCs, the Viva Mexico Cabrones, these things are actually good. It's like a better version of White Claw with way more flavor. I don't know how to describe it. They're actually really good though.
Nah, the Topo Chico seltzers are goated.
It's not something I'm going to drink like 5 of, but the Topo Chico ones aren't bad because they're not super sweet like some of the other ones.
I could drink 12 of those, and I have on like a Sunday. They're pretty good.
I've never heard of Sans Light. Oh, the
Adams?
red stripe, a little Jamaican, a little red stripe, solid. Do we just long here?
I already did at 76.
My indicator printed a buy signal
engulfing?
across all of them for the 5-minute morning star right there.
Yeah, and the 5-minute morning star, 15-minute bullish engulf. I don't know. I don't really feel like pressing my luck right now.
I don't necessarily.
Oh, there we go.
Like entering.
Dos Equis Amber is great. Pacifico is solid. Dos Equis Amber, Negro Modelo, the dark. I like those dark beers.
What tastes like hairspray?
What tastes like hairspray? What did I miss?
It tastes like hairspray. I'm assuming.
Quick reminder, everyone, make sure you click live and stay up live with the conversation, hanging out with us. You can always look at your chart and look at my chart. And if it's like more than 5-10 seconds difference, you're way behind. Also, while you're making sure you're live, make sure you like the stream and you subscribe to the channel. Also, shout out to the whole Wolf crew hanging out with me. KC, Frankie's been hanging out all day. Brady's been here pretty much all day. Jordy up here hanging out. We had Rizzo this morning. Will came by for a little bit.
Oh, let's go. You saw Will?
I miss Will.
Yeah, Will came and hung out. Shared some thoughts. He's been busy catching back up from his vacation, so
yeah,
he came and shared some thoughts today. Here goes that long ski. Wolf Trading, live day trading, market analysis, breaking news, all that. Nobody had that Trump post faster than me this morning.
Let's
Nobody.
go. Fire.
And live day trading every day. Markets open right here on Wolf Trading, presented by Leverage Share. Shout out to our sponsor. Live free stream every day. I don't even put on the commercials for you guys.
I took some Q calls 0 days, the 641s.
Amber's Porter's box. Yeah, that's solid. I like this guy. I like this guy right here. Sponsored by Tecate. No. Modelo would be a cool sponsor, though. I like my beer like I like my women. Dark. Dude, back in the day, I worked at a bank with like all women, and they would always mess with me and with everybody all the time. They'd joke like in the morning they'd be making their coffee. I like my coffee like I like my men, tall, dark, and handsome. So then I was like, I like my coffee like I like my women, Colombian.
Colombian. Yes.
See.
David, yeah, Leon's a good one. Sometimes I just get bored and I just want to try new stuff. I just like try new stuff out every once in a while. And then I go back to Old Faithful. Like I go buy something, I'm like, okay, let me just buy like some Modelo or something like that, Victoria. And then I'll buy like just a couple of new things to try. Why did two people just say the exact same joke? Shiner box solid. Uh-oh, Roman. Troy, I meant to backtest this. 13-day streak and a 14-day streak in the last 20 years. I need to backtest. I need to, because we were talking about that last night on Spaces. Oh, Roman just likes it natural. Okay. Yeah, Texas. Yeah, Shinerbach is a staple of Texas. Well, 5-minute shooting star here into the EMAs. There was a lot of volume on QQQ right there, by the way. Might be a failed bullish signal. 15 minutes still looks okay, though. Yeah, I mean, my base case was a range-bound day. We're a little bit above it. Tech's still stronger, but S&P, IWM is red on the day still. NVIDIA also interestingly red today. Kind of a mixed bag, honestly, when I look at the watch list. I see red NVIDIA, red Apple, red Google, red Tesla, green Microsoft, Amazon, Meta, and then the rest of your top 10, Netflix, Costco, and Broadcom, all green. Banks are about half and half. Wells Fargo's up, Citigroup's down, JP Morgan's up, Bank of America's down, Goldman's is up. Taiwan semi-red, hood red. Everything else is pretty green. Uber's down. MU, IBM, Qualcomm, CRM, Net. Oracle having a good day. eBay having a great day.
UPS.
Rivian might be time to short again.
Freaking.
It probably needs to go higher first. That kind of looks like lower highs are going to break.
Ooh. Why does Rocket Lab?
Rocket Lab had a huge breakout today. Emma Jamma nailed that last one.
It's up 11%.
Yeah.
Dell.
Okay. My one thing that I've said over and over, just stay long space until the SpaceX IPO. That's my call.
Then sell it all.
Dell had a great... Dell was down yesterday pretty decently. Today, just boom, right back. AMD's the other one, new all-time high. Huge breakout.
I don't know how much more I can trade today.
No, I just don't. I feel like you're
I just got myself green on the week, and I'm like, tomorrow's Friday.
Yeah.
Like,
Exactly.
FAFO Friday is using profits to risk a little bit on some 0 days and try to make a little bit more. But if you lose it, you lose it. And it's like, after the shit that I just went through, I don't know if I want to give anything back tomorrow.
Then call it Free Money Friday. You don't want to fuck around and find out. You want free money.
Right? Not sure if you've ever gave back on a Friday. When's the last time we had a red Friday? Fridays are usually bangers. We'll see. Maybe risk like 500. XLE has a super flag.
See, like just when you think it's gonna roll over. Shooting star, revert. Nope. 15 minutes still looks good.
Well, you remember Oxy and XOM yesterday?
Yeah, well, crude is pumping today too. Oxy came off that 50-day perfectly off the low too. Look at that.
Oxy's setup yesterday was a great long. I like that over the XOM.
Yeah, and you had a easy. I mean, with the 50-day and this previous price action, you had a pretty easy entry, even if it gapped down today a little bit. But
yeah,
I mean, your base case was like you held and pushed off of it yesterday. You get some follow through on a bounce here.
XOM didn't have the same setup with the EMA or with the moving averages, but XOM on the daily to zoom out, look left, it just had support there.
Yeah.
That's
I mean,
it just lined up with those two yesterday, and I was like,
and
oh,
you had
man, that looks good.
Two bottom wicks into the same area, and it did gap fill today from Monday gap down.
I had 4 lotto swing ideas, and it was Oxy, XOM calls, and CVNA and Bloom Energy puts. And I did Bloom Energy and CVNA puts, and they printed.
This is also true. Texas is a whole nother country.
Texas is a whole nother continent.
Texas is a great place. I like Texas.
You can buy a mansion there for like $300,000.
They were. Oh yeah, dude. That's what like people from California just don't understand, or New York.
I heard they fuck you on property taxes though. That's the.
Yeah, well, the property taxes are high, but there's no state income tax, so it balances.
Oh, that's. I know where I'm moving to.
Instead of paying 10% to the state of North Carolina or whatever, you pay decently high property taxes, but it evens out.
Dude, I sat here last night at like 9:30 on the phone with my CPA, paying my state tax and federal tax, and I cried myself to sleep afterwards.
Yeah, I told my wife we're poor for a little bit.
Freaking stupid. Absolutely dumb. No state income tax, but property taxes are absurd. Water and electricity and toll bills will also fuck you.
Yeah, but you also live in a better place than 90% of the country.
Ever heard of the fraud tax in Minnesota? I was going to say, what's like the average like water and electricity bill monthly for like your, I guess, normal?
I mean, it's not like crazy. Oop. 15-minute wins.
What if they got natty gas?
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, you gotta have natty gas.
So the electric bill is $400 to $500 a month in the summer, with gas $100 and water $150.
What I remember is the water was a little bit higher, but it wasn't that different from where I grew up.
My gas bill is about $200 a month, but my electric
it's during the winter though, right?
Yeah.
It's like in June and July, you're not going to have near the amount of hot water and like. Is your heat on electric or on? Is
gas?
You have gas for your central heat.
Yep.
Yeah, so like that'll be way easier on you.
I think my average gas bill right now is anywhere between like 160 to 210. And then it's the same thing for electric though. My electric is around that same as well. So between the two for gas and electric, it's about $400 a month. And the house is about 4,000 square feet. So it's not bad. Water bill right now is like $40 a month flat rate. And then if we turn on irrigation, then it's like 120. which I have to turn back on because now we're getting into 80-degree full sun weather.
Kind of just looks like a bull flag, honestly. On the 15. OpenAI is releasing an update to Codex. Property tax is going to be like, so Texas has high property taxes to offset the fact that they have no state income tax. Like, you guys have to realize the government's going to get the money that it needs to function and operate no matter what. It's just like which bucket are they taking?
Where they pull it from. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it pretty much offsets. Unless you're in California where they just completely bend you over no matter what. It can't run itself.
Unless you have a really good high-paying job, you're from the place and your family's there. Why else would you ever be in California?
Agree.
Like, even I got the fuck out.
Anybody that works remote, I feel like anybody smart that works remote is getting the hell out of California. Why would you? Especially if you could make California wages remotely. See ya.
Well, the Richies probably leaving New York too with all the tax.
They all go to Florida.
Like the houses they're building here right now, if they were to build them in California, they're about 3 times the price.
Yeah.
This house right now in California, if it was built there, it'd probably be anywhere between $1.5 and $1.8 million, which is absurd. That's stupid.
The average house in my hometown is 1.5. The average house in my hometown. And
what was the average square footage of most of those houses? Somewhere between probably like 2,500 to 3,000.
I was gonna say like 25 to like 32, maybe.
Yeah,
maybe 35.
That's what I like. That's insane. You're paying like
and I don't like Ojai. Like there's definitely like wealthy areas in there, but it's not like the richest town. It's a wealthy town, but the area I was in is like, it's not fancy or anything. But it's the getaway for all the LA people.
That Morning Star working out nicely on SPY.
Little golden pocket retrace of the downside range created since the highs. 523.75.
2 for 2 on the day. One short, one long.
Oh, what up?
Hey, he's on a big screen. Got rugged.
Oh, shit.
Got rugged.
Yeah. There he is.
All right, let's see how. I mean, I think Oxy can probably continue higher.
Yeah, it's still got a gap above it.
So maybe I can swing that into Friday.
Dude, what's crazy is in Arkansas, I can get you a house with 3,000 square foot, a pool, and like 2 to 3 acres for like $500,000 tops.
That's what I'm talking about.
It's insane, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, beautiful.
Yeah, it doesn't
house
exist
too.
doesn't exist in California.
I remember like one of the first times I was talking to Paper, I was like, dude, if you realized what $1 million home in Arkansas looks like,
Mansion?
dude, like that's what they look like. Yeah, like rock waterfall into your hot tub jacuzzi that then flows into your heated pool.
Yeah.
Lebanon ceasefire was forced upon.
Freaking eBay. Oh my God, look at that daily chart. What a ripper. All right, let's go through some daily charts. What can I swang for FAFO Friday? Ooh. I'm not short an Oracle. AMD's on a freaking missile. Honeywell kind of rolling a little bit.
Oh yeah, Boca. Yeah, Boca's crazy expensive. Super nice, but crazy expensive.
AT&T popping. Cruise lines aren't bad. NCLH just filled the gap downside. CCL is already getting smacked. Watch your airlines as well. Those could be decent. Look at Delta, DAL right now. I think this can be a great swing short. Not a bad daily setup there. I'm already in the UPS and Mickey D's longs. Baba, I think Baba is at a really big spot right here on the daily. This back test right now, I think could be a great short.
Crude oil is just sending right now.
What else? Iowa and Q's having a really, really good day. Lowe's and Home Depot still kind of iffy. PayPal's trying to break 50. RGTI is ripping. Yeah, Rocket Lab, just that whole freaking group is on a tear. Tesla at the 50-day. Ooh.
AI headline for Anthropic.
Getting a sell signal about to close right now on Spying Q's 5-minute for potential evening star. Confirmed evening star. Candle close.
Shortness. Yeah. Palantir, look at that. I got back just in time. We still got 2 more hours?
Mm-hmm.
What a great day. Guys made me thirsty.
There it goes.
Hey, this is Isaiah at McLarty Nissan of North Little Rock. We're paying sales tax on all vehicles, as well as 0%. Why am I getting this text message? How did you get my number? Never even bought a McLarty Nissan. There is no SoCo in this cup, Colin.
Look at the sniper bot channel. Look, at 125, it said long everything, and then at 155, it said short it all again. It's just scalping it back and forth, but it's hitting.
I don't know if I've ever seen SoCo in Mexico either, now that I think about it. What is this magical indicator? It's more like a
Sell 28.
Oof. All right, that's a trim spot there on SPY and Qs for short after the signal.
I think we may have lost Emp again.
Yeah, he froze.
He's froze. Oh, fat
get
red
him,
candle.
Casey.
PH fat candle.
We're gonna take out those relative equal lows. I think 430 here on NQ. Why not?
Ooh.
Why not?
Come
Unless
back down
they
the previous
fucking
day
shop
high
it.
retest on SPY.
Unless they just fucking shop it.
Look at that. Just went from 2 for 2 on signals to now 3 for 3 on signals.
Boom.
This is the price action that I like to see. Bam, previous day high retest SPY.
Bam.
Nice stop goes to entry.
Surely they can take out these relative equal lows.
I think it sent futures too. It said short ES at 70, 72.5 and NQ at 483. It's over 40 points, about to be 50 points now.
Bang. Oh shit. Emp got completely dropped.
See, Rye?
Guess so. Oh, do they hold it?
your SPY previous day high right there. Qs is significantly lower. That is the spot you just tapped into, is the spot where the morning star formed for the upside move at 120 to 125. Someone said Trump is talking somewhere right now.
Yeah, they're trying to nerf EMP.
Am I back?
Yeah.
Yep.
Trump says the U.S. blockade of Strait of Hormuz is holding up well.
Trump said he's possibly meeting with Iran over the weekend.
They will be looking to make a deal. Say that's a little bit more bullish, but red candle. But
The dip before the rip? What do you think?
dude, Trump said if there's no deal with Iran, then the fighting will resume. That makes you feel good about swinging over the weekend.
Yeah.
He says, we're going to have a meeting this weekend, and if there's a deal made, fantastic. If there's not, the fighting resumes. Freaking roll the dice and swing something. Who knows? I'm going to go out on a limb and say they ain't going to reach a conclusion.
There we go. I'm back.
They'll give them like 5 terms for the agreement, but agree on 3 out of the 5.
Several Trump comments, but I don't see where he's live at. I don't know. To me, this looks like choppy the rest of the day.
Oh, shit. Netflix. I wanted to see the premiums. So realistically, Netflix can probably move, what, 10%? Probably anywhere between 6 and 10. Trump says Iran has agreed to give us back the nuclear dust. Sounds like a drug.
That Sky Rizzy?
That nuclear dust. Get some of that nuke dust.
Wow. Fuel prices are not very elevated, making a lot of progress. Iran is willing to do things today that previously weren't. Looking very good that we're going to make a deal. Iran's agreement that they won't have a nuclear weapon goes beyond 20 years.
Pickle.
Not sure the ceasefire needs to be extended. Next meeting may take place over the weekend. U.S. blockade is holding up well. There's no deal. Fighting will resume.
Trump says gas prices are not very high. Motherfucker, I paid $4.70 at the gas station this morning for premium.
Don't even talk about that. I would love to.
Yeah,
that's high here. I know it's like $10 where you're at, but
Trump prices aren't very high if you're not poor. Not high. They're not high to you, sir.
I mean, you can sell 120s on Netflix right now. The 120 calls, you can collect a little bit of premium out there. I mean, the 120s right now, they're sitting at $50.
It's kind of funny that he calls it nuclear dust, but apparently we had to go get the nuclear stuff because they were 2 weeks away. I don't know.
Oh, IBM daily. That was the other one. That could be a decent one.
I kind of want to short.
EOS on the daily. TTWO is a potential short. Top of the daily and weekly range.
I potentially want to short now, but
hell yeah.
Buy and IWM look a little better now, so it's like
make the Monday our masterpiece.
15-minute looks pretty rough.
Why did Baba gap up? What the heck is that thing doing?
Netanyahu, Israel has not accepted Hezbollah's demand to pull back from southern Lebanon to the international border. I want to know where Trump is talking because I can't find. Call me crazy, but I think you could short right here for 10 points. Not 10, I mean, I'm sorry, like 30 points or so. Take it back to like 410.
IWM popping, Q's dropping lower, SPY kind of like in the middle-ish.
I know, right? That's why I was like, oh, the divergence isn't great.
I'm looking at all three of these charts right now within the last 10 minutes. And
it's like the different. It's like one's down, one's sideways, one's up.
There goes Q's. Q's is going down to target now. Your midpoint of the range is at 638.72. I mean, it's like 20 cents away.
Yeah, and your IB 25% retracement would take you back to 408, 409 right here. And midpoint is at yesterday's close, 364.
And there it is. 638.72. Q's.
Go ahead and slap that break even if you're in. Go ahead and slap that trim right here as you come into 410.
Damn,
boom, there it is. Quick 30-point trade.
SPY previous day high retest again, same spot, but Q's got the follow through this time. A little relative weakness over there.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
You're fine, dude. AMD is coming in a little hot from the top.
Damn, son, why'd you short this?
Microsoft
Actually,
sells
more like,
at 150.
Damn, son, why'd you long this? Your ass ran over.
Put it in reverse, Terry.
I just can't find. I can't find, like, unless it's like on Fox News somewhere or something. I can't find where he's live.
Oh my!
Because the White House account's not live. There's no real live streams on YouTube.
Dude, I'm about to say fuck it, man. Let's just not even discuss it, man. OMG. Oh! She's busting it down, thought Tiana.
Breaks her
Down,
now.
Tatiana. Bust it down. 365.
Oh!
Give me 365.
Now Q's going for previous day
might
high,
trim-
637.83.
Yeah, you might trim 380 ahead of yesterday's high. The midpoint of the IB, though, is 365, and it's yesterday's close.
AMD coming in hot, NVIDIA sell candle as well.
Nvidia broke through VWAP. Microsoft rolled over under the EMA.
Pretty sure it gave a short signal. It did. It said short NVIDIA at the 150 candle close.
Google, new low of day. CrowdStrike coming down pretty decently now. AMD. Some of the stronger names are just going to come back probably to VWAP here. Your weaker names are breaking VWAP.
Ooh. Oh, it said short AMD at 1220, literally high of fucking day. That was a nice signal.
Trump looking forward to being in China.
China.
All right, hold on, guys.
Hold up.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Hold up. Hey.
For my that we thinking we solved. Hey. Get ready for the next episode. Hey, hey, hey. Smoke weed every day.
By 31.
How do I get to
Oh,
this?
you took that AMD Ninja Waffles? Let's go.
How do
Nice
I get
work.
to the stupid QR code on? Oh, there it is. Discord.
Took AMD on that first 5-minute signal. Oh, over 2K profit? No! No way. Yeah, let me see the gains. If you're taking them, let me see the gains.
Love some game porn.
Yeah, we love game porn around here.
Whoa.
Gain.
Game porn, Amp. Not that
don't
stuff
think
you
that-
watch on Thursday nights.
I don't think that Pure does well on the algo on here. Look, in case anybody's curious.
Weird stuff's gonna start popping up on your Wolf Financial For You page.
This would be the sniper bot in the KC Trades Discord.
Hey, look, that's where I was telling you. Look, so if you scroll up a little bit, it says buy everything for that Morningstar reversal,
Yeah.
and then it popped up, and then look below it, it said sell everything, and then there's all the charts afterwards.
That's so funny.
It caught both sides so far in this little range. I mean, not bad. That's what I'm watching right now is the 30-minute, still on SPY and Qs. Doing a 30-minute squeeze.
Oh, look at my my little secret EMA holding on both right now.
Was that the 113 or the 223?
233.
233.
233, sir.
Let me see. Ooh, $2,725 of realized profit on AMD puts. Shout out to the Wizard. Amazing job.
Sell 91.
We got Stephen Hawking over here day trading with us today on Wolf
Sell
Financial.
39.
I think someone's covering.
Sell 30.
Where is Trump speaking?
Apparently, he's in the White House lawn, and I guess News Nation has it on.
Trump just said that Iran has agreed to almost everything.
I feel like he's probably done speaking by this point, but I'll try to pull it up either way.
Said I'll extend the ceasefire if I close the deal. He's looking forward to being in China.
Close the deal, bro.
He said that he's already ended 9 wars already. This will be the 10th one.
Yeah, create wars to end them. That's a good plan.
I didn't know there was 9 other wars.
Or did I, sir?
Obviously.
There's a war every day between the Bears and the Bulls.
There's a war every 20 minutes in my house.
Yeah.
Dude, I thought Matthew broke his nose the other night.
Ooh.
Dude, right before bedtime, we're playing around and he runs from me and he misses the beanbag chair and the couch. And there's like a foot gap between them.
Oof.
He trips and face plants full speed directly into the wall. He hit it so hard, it instantly started bleeding, and some of his skin from his nose is on the wall. I was like, this dude, he just broke his face.
He's about to get on the that Marine One helicopter.
Ooh. Is it on live stream?
It's on News Nation, like on TV.
Plug it in.
Plug it
in,
plug it
in. On my other computer.
What do you mean, other computer?
The one that's hooked up through VPN.
It's dead.
What do you mean, you people?
You can honestly, you can barely hear him because of the helicopter. But there you go. You can't see him.
Let me see what I can do for you, Valgor.
No tax on tips.
No tax on tips.
They're getting a lot bigger refund than they thought. I'm not, sir.
I owe money.
I owe a lot of money.
I pay for these roads around me.
Oh, Haley's getting money back for the twins, so that's a plus.
Nice.
Still paying 6 figures in taxes even after getting that refund back, but
yeah.
I've never felt more destroyed by the government in my entire life until I sent that money last night. Such a scam. You know,
I had to file an extension and still pay money. Stupid.
If you don't pay taxes, they'll send you to prison, and then you get to live free off of the tax money.
Hell yeah.
So, I mean, pick the battles. Well, is the risk worth the reward? And I mean, that's only if they catch you.
Yeah, I need to talk to somebody down here. Just set up some, like, half my stuff in this country.
Gotta try. I do trade under an S corp. I do have mine set up as an S corp, where I pay myself a salary, pay her a salary, the whole shebang. My thing is, like, I didn't really have any big deductions other than office space, utilities, like the monitors and all this right here, like this was like, you know, $5,000 of a write-off, but whatever. One of the vehicles to write off, but like I'm not involved in real estate or anything. Any other tax strategies for me to get big deductions. So unfortunately,
Who's the blondie?
got no choice. Oh, there he is.
Finally found it.
Look at that blonde hair.
Microsoft still coming down after that sell signal.
I was talking about like stupid helicopters, all you can hear.
Oh, yeah.
IWM is holding pretty good.
I'm going to try a long at 408.
I worked construction with the guy that said he goes into jail through the winters.
All right, here's about 10 points.
Pop it for the man.
Stops are in profit, like 1.5.
Ooh. Netflix. 113 puts coming in. What?
Not enough on that follow through. Should have just scalped it for about 8 points.
Hey.
Not quite 10.
I've gone all the regional leaders about the peace deal or the peace talks about with Iran.
We're dealing with everybody. We're dealing with all of the leaders on many different subjects. We're very close to a deal with Iran. Thank
you. All right.
You can't hear fucking shit.
Yeah, it was pretty rough even in my ear.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like they want to bring it down.
Come on. Yesterday's high, yesterday's close, midpoint. 2 more targets. Yeah. The helicopter.
Loud helicopter, great, beautiful American helicopter. Isn't it wonderful? Jack Johnson is... Never mind.
Even if the spy is
keep this a friendly
falling down.
547. 525.
There we go.
There you go.
Run them over.
Gulag.
Coming into yesterday's high, trim spot there for me, and midpoint of the IB 365.
Down. Baby, are you down?
Come on.
Hi, Bubba.
All right, I just got my trim there.
Hi, Sissy.
Front running previous day high.
Get your tongue off my glass.
541.
Whoa.
Don't be licking my window.
525.
Put a helmet on, kid.
Is it?
Oh, no.
Do you want to come say hi real quick?
Uh-oh, outer VWAP ban.
Kids are about to go enjoy the weather while I look at charts. It's bullshit.
This is my last trade, so.
Hi.
Oh, we got a twofer today.
You see up there? There. Uh-huh. You wave hi. 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 Yeah. I know. You're waving. Yeah. Say peace. There you go. Yeah.
Nice.
Good job. Look if Daddy does it. Look what happens.
Look at that outer VWAP ban. 365 spot 5 right now is the low.
Oh, it's not doing it. What?
Yeah, you need to make your hearts.
It's not doing the peace sign. I was doing it for imp. Look.
Oh, does it do that?
Yeah.
No way.
Oh, there are the balloons. He
Don't
got
do
it. I tried to do it. It wasn't working. I
I
guess
don't
only
have a
imp can
heart.
do it. Oh, there we go. Look, ready?
Confetti?
See if this one works.
It's probably because it's picking up like 9 hands right now.
I'm thinking that's why, because there's too many freaking humans. Won't do it.
It doesn't like me. No party for Reed.
I know. Look, can you say flush it? Flush it. All right, say bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Yeah.
I say hi too.
Huh?
Let's say hi.
Yeah, you can come right here. You can say hi to Imp. He's right there.
What's up?
Say hi, Imp.
Hi. Watch this.
Look. What? Oh!
Do you like balloons?
Look, balloons. Watch. All right, go. Into the pool. Yeah, Dada will come out in just a little bit, okay? Bye-bye. I love you.
Oh, there it is. There's my last trim target right there. Midpoint of IB. Yesterday's close. We are red on the day now. Are we going to break the streak? What is this red day?
Uh-oh.
I don't know, but I just cashed it.
Going red on the day?
Cash me outside. How about that?
Market may be red, but our accounts are green.
You already know.
Yeah, red market, green P&L is probably my favorite day.
Ooh.
Right. No need
Look
to
at
get
that.
back. I'm good. I've got some shit I got to take care of, y'all. A little 7-band day for me. So.
Damn,
Fuck!
What?
Is that taxes?
Yeah. Straight to the tax.
Little 7-band day for the IRS.
You know, got to pay them somehow. Love you guys. See you later.
Love you,
Later,
dog.
man.
Later, dude.
Look at
Later,
Microsoft. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 red candles in a row.
Anybody take the short there? Rooster, did you take that short with me? Rooster? No?
Ooh, now there's one. When did that NVIDIA one come in?
15 minutes.
Oh, it signaled an additional short at 220.
This is a profit-taking spot and a move stop into profit spot.
Gnarly. See, this is good price action. Something that's actually constructive more than just chase momentum all the time.
I would not be surprised to see a bounce here.
I think that's pre-market lows for both SPY and QQQ right here.
I would love to see it not hold and just keep going, but if you're just being realistic, this is a great spot to take your profit. Oh, last one live, new hype day. Whoa. Easy killer, easy. There you go. Took that long bounce right here. Rooster will be here in 2 minutes to say he got long at 3. Let's see, what was the low? 355. He got long at 357. Maybe midpoint you took the long too, Tommy.
Take you away.
IB midpoint and yesterday's close, both right there. Not a terrible spot to try a little long ski. Wouldn't be surprised to see a bounce 50 points. Yes, midpoint of IB. There you go. How about that exit, guys? Well, boom. Should be a 5-minute buy signal coming in here, right?
There 100% is a 5-minute buy signal on both SPY and QQQ right now. That is correct to Mundo. Low of day in. I mean, the fuck you talking about? That's not low of day. Low of day was 5 hours ago.
5 hours ago.
That was 5 hours ago.
We got an hour and a half left in the day. What a great day.
INTC stick. How high can it keep going?
Oh. You know who I don't like anymore? Knots.
He's just never here. Thought he wasn't here before. Wait until that baby actually comes out.
Pump it.
Don't worry.
I bet Frankie bought that. Yeah, and Knots is just not my friend anymore because it doesn't ever come on the stream. Says he's busy or something, like he's going to be a dad. I don't know. Wait till you have 3.
There's 55 seconds left in this candle. If they close it green like this.
I didn't flip long, but I did cover my short perfectly.
This candle closes and we're hitting midpoint right now in the range right here on both SPY and QQQ.
Back into the 9, back into view up.
if we push through this on the next candle, that's 1, 2, 3. That'll be 4 for 4, like Wendy's.
Nice long, guys. Those of you that hit that. That's why I like that. That's why we're the wolf pack right there. We trade in tandem with each other, confident with each other. Some of you guys are looking at that level, that area down there. I'm exiting shorts, pass the baton. Boom. KC's got the buy signal coming in.
10 seconds. Some volume behind that candle too.
Yeah, on Qs especially.
3, 2, 1. That is a confirmed buy signal there on that candlestick.
Yeah, if you wick down to like 400, maybe you think about it.
I would say, I mean, it's below the candlestick, which is below
this?
pre-market low, so it's same thing. It's long, just risking pre-market lows.
Who's this guy?
Wow, you changed the name.
Oh, Knots loves me.
Nuts.
What?
Look at this guy.
Wow, you speak of the devil. He just comes and says hi.
I've been hearing a lot of shit being talked.
Yeah, about you. Talking about you, sir.
I know.
Jake, your baby maker.
Yeah,
The baby
I know.
maker.
It's been hectic lately. I will be on these soon.
Dad, you told me that a month ago, sir, when I texted you.
Yeah, I
You
probably
hired a
did.
nanny yet?
What happened?
You're gonna need a nanny.
Wait, did he lag or did I lag?
You did.
A nanny.
You're gonna need a nanny.
Oh, no nanny. That's
Pretty
what
soon
grandma.
you'll have all you guys with all your kids behind you.
Yeah,
we're
true.
gonna put them on a separate stream one day.
Now we just gotta wait for Jordy, but no rush, Jordy, no rush.
We're gonna we're gonna set up a separate restream, and it's just we're gonna stream like Coco Melon or something, Lippy, and we're just gonna have our camera on all of our kids. And there's gonna be our kids watching Coco Melon together.
Jordy's working the vibe. He's got Jack Johnson going.
Oh, Frank!
Oh, Frank, just boom!
Oh,
Waited all
cherry
day
on
for that.
top, man.
Said I waited all day for that.
Oh, lordy. Frank, you're a G for that. Gosh.
I'm gonna hit it again if it gets a little higher. Maybe
Well,
that's
my
it.
gentle ladies, I will catch you later. I have to go do something.
Dude, I appreciate you
sir.
putting
Thanks
that
for
as your
coming
name,
by.
though. That was nice.
No, it was honestly, I love this guy Ryan, so that was my username.
The funny thing is, I looked up, it said somebody joined. It said Imp Smells joined. And so I just changed the name real fast before I added him to the stream.
Oh, my goodness.
I'll catch you guys in a bit. Love you. Have a great day. I will see you tomorrow.
Take care, Nicholas.
I'll be on there tomorrow. I'll be on there tomorrow, Em.
Okay.
All right.
Better.
I'd like to see us close below.
Later, Gator.
I don't know, what's the 10-minute look like? 10 minutes pushing over the previous two candles. 15-minute flying over the previous candle. What I saw that question. SC just catching up. Sorry, we were saying hi to our buddy there. I saw these lows coming in getting broken here. I also know from the initial balance, you have a statistic that you retrace to at least here pretty often. So I just put a couple things together, plus previous session high, previous session close down in this area. So those are targets. So this was target. These, and if I go to the 5-minute, you can kind of see when you came down to this equal low, it put in this little bison signal here that you heard KC talking about. But then when it came back up here, this candle right here was like, okay, this is a turnaround. And then when we broke down to the same low, and then we got immediate sell pressure on this next 5-minute candle into kind of this area up here, point of control, immediate sell pressure here. And then right here, you back tested IB high, this 450 area. That was kind of the overnight highs as well. Opening print high, short right here, and you look for this 25% retracement into the IB, which lined up with some of this action, and then your next spot to trim was there. Since you've broken previous day high, it is unlikely that you close the day red. You usually close green. So there's more confluence to get out. Turn it back around. There you go. Evening stars, I'll answer for KC before he answers. Evening stars absolutely work on any time frame. You just have to be more patient on higher time frames for the confirmation to finish. Plus, the higher the time frame, the more bullish the odds are that it, like in general, that the market goes up. So like obviously a monthly chart versus a daily chart versus a hourly chart are three different things, but they absolutely can, right, Casey?
Yeah, 100%. I'm trying to find an example right now of a stock that currently has one, but that's kind of hard to find in these market conditions. But I'm currently looking at Delta, right? So if you go to ticker DAL on the daily chart right now, look at.
That's funny. I read your mind before you got there.
Yeah, so I'm kind of looking for continuation downside here on Delta. You have a potential evening star starting to set up, coming back down. There's a small little gap underneath of it too. That could be that extra little continuation.
This isn't the best example, but this is pretty close. So you had two candles in between here actually, but you had this candle. So you have big candle up,
yeah,
validation, big candle down, and then the next one follows through. But on this candle, you usually look to get in on a wick of the next candle for the follow through. I'm trying to see. I'm trying to find another example.
Yeah, I'm scrolling through daily charts right now. It's just this market that
This
we're
one
in.
here's a pretty interesting example. This one's, I mean, it's daily, but you have a move up. The overall trend is down. You have a move up. You have the reversal candle into the 50-day on coin, and the next day it's straight down. And then you see as the daily plays out, there's your continuation. It's not like a super clear example, but it's just one of the first ones I've ran into here. I'll just try to find a.
I'm going to call that a win right now from the buy signal coming up here, at least a 5-minute 21 for the retest for the reversal on it. I think that's great. Now, if you start pushing above here, and I think that's kind of icing on the cake. But from that long, I would say stops would be going to entry here.
Yeah, and just to add one thing on this long, so like Tommy, I know took this trade. When you break an IB to one side, and you come back to the midpoint, the strategy that a lot of people use as a pretty good win rate is you long the IB midpoint, and you look for it to go back to where it came from instead of continuing all the way across. So you get here and you look for it to bounce back here. You first trim is probably at the midpoint of those two, here and here, and then I don't know. Jordan knows this strategy a little bit better than me, but at a certain point, like like ClearEdge and the automated ones, they'll go ahead and like put your stop in profit once it clears here. They'll start trailing.
Yeah, I'm like halfway to the profit if we're talking IB strat specifically.
Yeah, so like here's the midpoint of the IB on ES. This already played out once today. You hit the midpoint of the IB here. You ran right back to there.
I have a feeling
Now,
Frank shorted this pop.
A little bit. Yeah, it stops somewhere.
I think maybe it's on the next candle into 450, 460 rejection.
Yeah.
God, I mentioned this one a little bit ago. This one was looking ugly. Honeywell does not look good.
Industrials have been getting hit the last couple of days. They're selling out of industrials and buying semis, tech.
What's your Homebuilder's just red. What does HD look like? Not too terrible. Lowe's is still kind of iffy.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm probably going to take these deltas before I bounce for a little swing into FAFO Friday.
Tommy got on the wrong train. He's headed to LA instead of San Diego.
Let's go.
Banana, what's an inverse Quasimodo? I feel like I've heard that before, but I don't remember what it is. Or are you just talking about like the hunchback? Oh, like a slanted head and shoulders. I got you. Uh-oh. Are we going to get a little like shooting star hanging man up here on the daily? Tomorrow breaks today's low. I will be short. No bony frill. The bony frill. The shoe drop. The Vommy Dolph.
I hate trading this name. I do not want to swing it. Next target on Qs will be pre-market high above here, which is just underneath 640 cycle level at 639.83. For a FAFO, for Delta, 68 puts for next week. They're cheap. They're $1.10.
See the VAV weekly candle with 1 day left. Looks like it could be a hanging man, but not really because it's kind of below here. But then you look at the daily. This daily looks like just kind of like a flag pull back into the EMAs. True Social. Holy crap. Ballroom. Drone-proof ceilings and roofs. There you go.
Got plenty of time. I'll let things sit for a few. Go through some charts. So start grabbing some things.
Here's the next candle I was talking about into 450. This is a pretty powerful candle. It's awfully tough to want to short right here. You need a rejection.
CVS just got a ripper. God, Costco was a great freaking short at 990. Your daily 9, 21, and 50 were all sitting at the exact same place on your daily chart this morning on Costco, like 994. All three of them. NCLH just filled the gap.
Look at that. Right at 450. There's a 15-point rejection already.
Let's go look at...
It is expensive to get Costco puts, but gotta pay to play.
Look at JetBlue. Look at that daily.
Oh, gross. What did they do?
Dude, I'm telling you, cruise lines are already selling right now. I think a few of these airlines can continue to trickle down.
Yeah, it's all oil related.
Yeah. American Airlines is holding up decent. United, a little doji right now. Gap to fill, though, underneath that one as well. So if it loses 93, like 20 area, like $90 on UAL.
Everybody want to short crude into the close here? See this trend line break?
What's the
MCL?
LUV? Love.
What's
the ticker for all the airlines?
Jets.
Jets.
Little 5-minute reversal right here at the off the level.
Oh, you want a potential daily reversal setup? Ticker JETS. Jets. Nothing beat a Jets 2 holiday like an evening star to send you lower. Can you even trade options on that thing? I don't think I've ever done it before.
Very liquid. Those ETFs are very liquid on the options chain. It's not like an XLF or something that has a ton of volume and options. Doom, doom, doom. 450 rejection, 5-minute shooting star.
What the fuck?
Crude dumping. Nobody liked my crude idea?
Dude, you can't even trade JetBlue options. Look at what are you supposed to do?
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday.
It's a penny stock.
And right now, you can save 50 pounds per person. That's 200 pounds off for a family of 4. We've got millions of free child place holidays available with 22 kilograms of baggage included. Book now with Jet 2 Holidays. Package holidays you can trust. Mark Sanchez approves. Old butt fumble, huh? Butt fumble. Butt scratcher.
You could take Jets 26 puts for next week.
Butt scratcher.
Those things are stupid cheap.
Does anybody get out of here?
From 1025 until now, lowest price. Oh.
What are you talking about? This guy wants to short Walmart, dude. Tion?
Walmart?
You're
Costco.
crazy.
Leave Walmart alone.
You think short the shit out of Tesla?
Probably at the daily 50.
Oh, honestly. Jokes aside. Any other catalysts that you see for going short on BE other than its crazy overextension? Stock offering maybe, or does the Oracle deal make them less likely? I don't know anything about whether they may need an offering or not. KC's probably just looking at it from a chart perspective.
For BE?
Yeah.
I'm out that thing. Took puts yesterday at the close. They ran this morning. I'll put a stop in profit in the last little bit. That one with Carvana, same thing, CVNA on the daily. No, I mean, if it wants to continue to, yeah. So
Carvana, you could probably stay in.
Yeah, I think maybe both you could.
I'd rather stay in something like Carvana than a BE, which is like
yes,
just a market favorite right now.
Yeah, BE was a tough one for me to look at, but your highest level of gamma going into the close yesterday was 200 on BE. And look where it hit this morning on the downside move. Hence why I swung and closed the puts there, but I will revisit it at a later time for another potential re-entry.
AXGN, takeover target. AXGN, look at this 5-minute candle, which is ripski. Sorry, Mike, I just now see this. A bottle of water.
A bottle of water.
Short is still shorting, by the way. It's Tuesday, isn't it?
Bit rude, put that knife in me bag, isn't it?
Knife. Peter Parker.
Peter Parker.
Peter Parker.
Nice job, Russ. $2,200 on the day. What we like to see. Hells yeah.
CNBC, only 3 boats passed through the Strait of Hormuz yesterday. Anybody want a FAFO AXGN? $40 calls? What is SPSC? Good God.
Great Google and Moogly.
Oh, look at that. This is a weekly. Jesus Christ.
Great.
What do you like about this consistency?
Thank you.
Good Lord.
Janet.
Oh, little Janet Reno. Little Janet Reno's dance party. AXGN. Fly me to the moon.
Dude, what the heck? These contracts are just at 55. And they just go to 65. They just went 20%. Nothing happened, but the ask just changed.
Yeah, everybody's getting out of the way.
Oh, freaking stupid. Oh. All right. Gonna bounce here in a few. I am gonna swing the deltas. Grab a few now. Mickey T's still cruising.
New high on AXGN. Him selling peptides after they were told they weren't going to sell peptides. Pretty good little thing. What are wave script on the side and what does it do? Oh, you mean the volume profile? You're talking about like this right over here on the right side of my screen? This is the volume profile. It's called VRVP, Visible Range Volume Profile. So what it is it paints where you spent the most time or the most volume happened today. So you have areas of, pockets of high volume, low volume. Like this is your point of control. This is where you traded the most today. And you kind of have a couple other similar ones. So you have like basically a double distribution in some ways here. But like when you bounce off a value area low down here, which is where it gets darker. It's kind of interesting that it holds here, moves quickly through where there's not much volume. And once again, moved quickly through back up here. VRVP, or Visible Range Volume Profile, is the name. My thoughts on Melly have not changed at all. Melly's long term, I'm not trading it. Melly's a long term hold for me. OpenAI, new model aimed at drug discovery.
Let's go. So that Trump signed something for psychedelics earlier today. Hell yeah.
That is true.
Bullish. INTC poppin'.
Yeah, nothing's changed for me on Melly, but I'm not trading this thing actively.
Can INTC just make a new all-time high today?
Oh, look, Rooster's back. Market stopped dipping. Rooster showed back up.
INTC new high a day. That's a stick coming in. It's $1 away from all-time highs. Just freaking.
Ooh, INTC.
INTC. Do you know what that means?
She got her own car. Bro, you throw out some little boozy down in Louisiana, everybody goes crazy. Little boozy.
QQQ pre-market high 639.83 is about to hit now. There it is.
I pull up at the club, VIP, gas tank on E, it all drinks on me. Wipe me down. Boozy badass.
Pre-market low to pre-market high. Bang.
Any of y'all remember the Set It Off song though?
Set it off.
Set it off in this month.
I don't think so.
Bro, they used to play that and somebody was going to get in a fight at the club. For sure. Or a party or wherever you're at. It was Set It Off and it was a couple of those Little John songs. Throw It Up. What was the other song about Little John that everybody fought? Oh, Little Scrappy, the No Problems, that one. Head Busses. We some head busses. Yeah, Elon already knows.
IWM getting volume. Getting us sticky with the blicky. Yeah.
Is Donald Trump Catholic? I didn't know that. Look at that. They saved it. Is crude still dumping? Oh, let's go. Look at this dump on crude. Right back to the target. SDGR, Schrodinger is selling off on that. Schrodinger. SDGR.
Tell you the daily on crude could be a buy on a further dip. Yeah, one more run.
Yeah, one more shot at that 98, maybe 100.
Yeah. Not yet, but
I don't know why there's a signal on that one, to be honest with you.
I set it off in this mother.
Mind of a main. Yeah.
Shit.
Heavy D 705 call on SPY end of day. Whoa. You think we're going to go make a new high day?
Whoa. You're a little crazy there, John.
Whoa. Heavy D.
Go post these charts before
I'm not gonna lie though, if I'm driving down the road and I see a restaurant called Heavy D Barbecue,
I'm going in.
I'm pulling in.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Post these.
Set it off in this.
I went 4 for 4. Q's is 3 for 3.
IWM, a little stronger than everything else into the close. Catching back up. We're pretty much just flat, honestly. Up 0.12 on IWM, 0.14 on SPY, 0.35 on Qs. Tech's still a little bit stronger. Oh, a little sell.
You have a lower high trend line right there on Qs that lines up at pre-market high.
Little Selsky. I don't know. Only thing I liked was the crude coming down. And it probably is going to bounce right there to target. Oh, it did.
I just posted those charts on X. The last 3 trades on QQQ, it's the only 3 trades today. We called them all out here live. You'll see right there on that chart. The first buy, the sell, and then that third buy down there. So beautiful charts going into the end of the day.
Mike Allen coming in with a good quote. Salt and pepper and Heavy D up in the limousine. What's dead money watching here? Why is everything going so slow all of a sudden?
Except for IWM.
On my computer. It's dumb.
You see an inverse head and shoulders on SPX. Oh no. I mean, if you go to your 10-minute, it kind of looks like a head and shoulders. Smaller time frames, a little wonky.
it's difficult here. You're in the box.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I'm not doing anything.
SPY's
SPY's trying to hold for sure. So Qs, those are fluid. Thank you. Trying to hold this. Got to hold this VWAP and the 9, 21.
Where'd it go? Oh, it's here. Let me see. Yeah, SPY's 2 highest points of gamma are at 700 and 702. So,
yep,
it is pinned at 701. We're going just above it, close to 702, and then they get hit at 701.53. They sold it back down, broke 700 to 699.47. So 50 cents, give or take, both directions, and then we're just coming straight back here. IWM is 1, 2, 3, 4 consecutive green candles now, though. But I am not giving any money back to the market. I did open up some small FAFOs into the close here
Hard, another lower high
on DAL, but
on the 30. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's the 5th lower high.
Moderna. OpenAI is partnering with Moderna on that new whatever drug discovery thing.
But that's it for me, guys. I am going to go.
Are you going outside?
I am. I'm going to go outside and enjoy.
Another nice day?
It is. It's 83 degrees and full sun. So kids are kids are across the street playing the pool. I'm going to go hang out with them for about an hour or so before we got to come back and clean up and do dinner stuff. And again, been a tough week overall for day trading, but I was able to get myself green, so I'm not trying to overtrade or watch charts any longer than I have to. So
let's go.
Love you guys, and I'll see you
We'll
tomorrow
have a great time at the
FAFO
pool.
Friday.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
We'll see
sir.
you then.
Later, guys.
Later. Jordan, did you get a post out on that My Fund of Futures thing?
No, I got to.
That. Build your future. Introducing Builder Plan. 1 day to pass, payouts every 48 hours, $75 starting price. Use code WOLF for 40% off. My Funded Futures new account launch today. What were all the details on it? Simplest path to a payout. Builder Plan. No consistency in evaluation. No activation fee ever. News trading fully unrestricted. End of day trailing drawdown only. Passing as little as 1 trading day. Count starts at 0. MLL trails up from there. 50% consistency rule applies to payouts. That's not bad. 50%. Payouts every 48 hours. Maximum 2,000 per payout cycle. 80-20 split in your favor. 2 options at checkout. Builder default. MLL of 2,000. It's max loss limit 2,000. Lower MLL 1,500 is a little bit cheaper.
Oh, this is My Funded Futures, huh?
My Funded Futures, yeah. 40% off too. 2 uses. And then it says you can get 30% off unlimited uses with code WOLF. My Funded Futures. MFFU, I think, is what they actually call themselves. Yeah, I mean, if you had to find a negative, the 80-20 would be the only thing. But even then, that's, I mean, 50% consistency. You can take payout every 48 hours up to $2,000. Your loss sum is $2,000. I mean, if you're a base hitter, $200, $300 days, take out $500-600 every 2 days. It'd be nice. And you can pass in 1 day. Sounds like Tommy's about to go lotto as soon as he gets off that train in LA. There's a 2000 DLL, or it says MLL, max loss, but whatever. There's one version 2000, one version 1500. Y'all must be from the South. I'm from the South, and I'm further than the South now. How about that? I'm the only one from the South. KC, I guess, technically, kind of from the South. Builder plan. Oh, and you have a safety buffer is 2100. Evaluation rules: max drawdown 2K, daily drawdown 1K. That's on the 50K. Builder. Interesting. Oh, they have Quan Tower? This is their Tradify only. On the Pro plan, they have Quan Tower. I liked Quan Tower. Oh, there you go. Tommy living life right now. Heavy D, I'm cheering for you, but I have major doubts that we're going to see Hive Day again. I called out Moderna earlier on that headline. Ripsky. I mean, I didn't take the trade. I'm just saying I called out the news. AXGN and SDGR was selling off. Boom. Cat red to green. There you go. Heavy D. I liked Quan Tower when I tried it out. I actually really liked it. I wish more people offered it, honestly. Who's tagging me? Oh, I got tagged in Paper Gains server. What's up, Ticker Tap? I see you over there. Ooh, good call out on this, Keegan. You never, if you're a first time user, you get 50% off. I know they did like a pass one, get one sell like 2 days ago, but what are you doing for earnings on Netflix? Nothing. I've thought about it like multiple times the last 3 days, like trim the position. It's up nicely. I'm not in any options here. I'm only in equity. I think I'm just fine, honestly. I don't really want to. I don't like to do anything before earnings. I usually like to give it a day or two after. If it drops, like, yeah, I would probably buy more in the 90s, but I'd want to look and see why it dropped. But I would probably buy more. I mean, the thing is, you have time. Like, I don't know, if Netflix dropped to 96, 92 or something like that tomorrow, next day, I'd probably start buying some more down here if it came down here. I hope it doesn't. I hope it just gaps up $20, but I just personally, I am long-term bullish Netflix. I really like Netflix. I don't even watch that much Netflix personally. I just like the company and everything they do. Do you think the bottom is in? The bottom for what? Today, the market, a certain name. Everybody fall asleep? I'm just chilling.
Wake the fuck up. Market's still open. Wakey, wakey. Eggs and bakey.
On the market to buy shares? Yeah, I mean, there's nothing bearish about all-time highs. I don't know your time horizon. But everyone has a different way of approaching things. I'm not deploying a ton of cash here, personally. I mean, I have a decent amount just kind of sitting over there, but I'm not really just trying to. I mean, one, this kind of run, like, I think you get some kind of like better entry as active as I am, and just in the market in general, but I don't know. There's not like a whole lot that I just want to like chase into here. But if you are, if you are looking 3 to 5 years out, and you look at this weekly, I mean, I would assume in 3 to 5 years you're higher. Do you have another opportunity maybe to buy down here again? Very, very possibly. Yeah, so I don't know. And it depends, like, each individual name and chart, where it's at, stuff like that too. But I mean, I think you're fine. Now, buying, like, I saw your, like, obviously shout out leverage shares. That has all kinds of different leverage products. If you are trading leverage, 2x, 3x leverage ETFs, those are directional moves and bets. That's something you probably picked up here. Maybe you picked up, the last day or two, and you're trying to ride this. You just have to be careful if you stay in those for too long, because of the daily rebalancing and the erosion that can start to happen. But when the market is moving directionally, they're great to be in. Gets you away from all the theta and the Greeks of the options and all that good stuff too. I mean, right now I'd be looking probably for like some catch-up trades, things that haven't broken out yet, or everybody rushes into certain names. What's catching up to that are still strong, good companies. I am after we reset a little bit after this move. I am ready to start doing new CDC director. Erica Schwartz. All right. But yeah, that's where I'm at on that. Why is my internet so slow? Whoa, Claude has like a little chat. Just sits on the bottom of your screen. That's cool. Am I back?
You're here?
Okay.
Oh. 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 Oh, there he is.
I could just tell it was coming.
Fuck. Who's honking, bro? Chill. People down here are a little impatient sometimes with the horn.
Oh,
Car
dude,
horn,
that's all Latin American countries, dude.
Yeah, man, they big on
They
the
just
car horn.
honk at everyone.
No, LA's
Like
not
in the
even
U.S. The
allowed.
U.S. You honk at somebody, they may pull a gun on you.
Yeah, literally. You don't just
Or like
honk at
you're trying to fight somebody if they honk at.
Yeah.
In other countries, it's like
No, it's just letting you know
they're not like
that
mad.
they're
They're just like,
there.
hey, I'm here. Get
Yeah.
out of my way.
Yeah.
It's just not like a rude thing. I remember when I went to Costa Rica for the first time, they just like coming up to intersections because like it's hard to see a lot of times and they don't have like a ton of traffic lights and stuff. They just like honk to let people, hey, I'm coming into the intersection, I'm crossing.
That's wild.
Just like a little heads up honk, like, hey, I'm here. I don't know. I like Cisco because like some of these things like AMD, some of these names have run to all-time high. Heavy D. Heavy D.
There are 30 minutes left in the day.
Actually,
Bing bang.
right. I forgot about our poll. Wow. Basketball, 4th place. I don't know, slow afternoon right now. Shout out to all 300 plus of you that are just chilling with us. Heavy D. Well, lobster for dinner is now turned into the cup of soups. You get the little shrimp flavor Maruchan. What do you guys call that? Jordan, what do you call that? Like ramen
What?
noodle stuff. Like ramen noodle or whatever. You know, like the little
Ramen
noodle thing that you heat up. Do you call it ramen?
If like or cup of noodles.
Cup of noodles? Oh, is that the other brand?
That's like the other brand. It's not Top Ramen brand, but yeah.
Down here they just call them all Maruchan, which is that
Maruchan,
like the brand name.
Oh, it is. It is the brand name.
So they all down here. Everyone just calls it
kind of
Maruchan.
Maruchan. That's funny.
The shrimp flavor though, that's funny. You had that seafood dreams. My computer needs to restart or something. VIX under 18 now. Can AMD do it? What's it doing? Ooh. Why is everything so slow? What is going on? It's not my internet, it's my computer must be
fried.
Yeah, I think I had Claude running too much in the background.
Ah.
I mean, my base case. Look
Rocket
at
Lab's up
SPY.
13% today. Hims is up 13.2.
We're in the box. First hour of the market. Popped above, came back to the middle, and we're still in the box. We're in the
RUM Rumble's up 13% today.
Rumble's been getting some good good headlines lately.
Yeah.
I've never asked AI about trading. So no new all-time highs. We just had that this morning, Roman. I don't need AI to make money. But if AI wants to make money for me, why not? Are we? Any of y'all like wrestling? I'm not a big wrestling guy. Some of the stuff is funny though. No lobster till we hit 500. Oil futures roll tomorrow. Is that correct tonight? I think it's next week. I think it's April 21st is what I've seen for the May contract. May delivery. On CL at least. Speaking of, we still dropping. And look at this trend on oil that just broke. We're at it. Can't we do something like this on InQ? AI, research that AI has expanded my knowledge so much, but not on women. Yeah, bro, we can tell. Not even AI can conquer women. New high before close. I don't know. I don't know if you're gonna get it. Oh, Jordan, this video is funny though. Hold on.
Which one?
Listen, Mace, I don't have any more questions. Nick, I'm more mad at you because you keep bringing Saturday WrestleMania niggas here, and you don't bring us a Sunday WrestleMania.
Say less, Cam. I ain't got to be
talking to my
here.
producer, bro. You keep bringing Sunday. I need a Sunday WrestleMania. I don't smell what the Usos cooking, and at the end.
You're tripping.
I know it's fake, but it still made me laugh.
That's funny.
Welcome back to It Is What It Is.
Watch this.
This is a really fascinating first segment to the show.
Where was you at, bro?
Where was you at?
All right. I ain't say you done, bro. I just, my bad.
He did come over there. He also called security.
I was the one that grabbed him.
All right, my bad.
My bad. Goodness, that's funny.
EMC has a headline they're doing more with Netflix. Oos. Look, I don't care for wrestling that much. I've only really been exposed to it because I watch Pat McAfee so much. But dude, the like walkout song that what's his name has.
Who is that?
Yeet, yeet, yeet. His name Jay, I think it's Jay Uso, I think. Have you never seen those walkout?
I haven't. No.
Oh, dude. I'm a big fan of like good walkouts. I love watching like when the boxers come out, and the UFC guys come out with like they're like rappers or singers or whatever.
Oh yeah.
I like when like the closer in baseball comes into the game.
Mm-hmm.
Here they go. End of day push here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna fight it.
Me neither. No way. Netflix earnings have been closed.
Vest is perpetual futures. So basically, it's a future contract that never expires. It just rebalances to the underlying, but it trades 24/7 on a blockchain. So obviously, the crypto names are on there, but they've set it up now where everything is on there: oil, NQ, ES, RTY, gold, currency pairs, forex, all this stuff. It's all in one spot. Vest allows you to trade that stuff anytime, 24/7. So like Saturday, I was able to short NQ when the news came out about Vance. Also, you can trade your own money, like it's in a crypto wallet or whatever. But they also have a prop firm where you can get funded and then trade their money, and you can get paid out immediately. I passed an account, took a trade like the same night into the next morning, made $1,000, and by that afternoon I had $1,000 in my own pocket. I could make both arguments that you probably just rebalance to the middle to VWAP. I could make the argument that it's still bullish and you track higher. Microsoft's pushing a little bit higher here at the highs, really into the close. Nvidia's sideways. Google's still at the lows. Most things are sideways today. Apple's sideways. Tesla's pretty sideways. AMD is back towards the highs. CrowdStrike's in the middle. Meta pretty much in the middle. Broadcom near the highs, but it's been going sideways up here all day. Amazon just, it's at the opening print high. Did hit 250 at the open, but a lot of sideways charts across my main watch list here.
What's the name of that service?
Vest Exchange.
I gotta look into that.
Yeah, you have to treat it differently. You can't scalp trade on there because the spread is really wide since they're creating their own market.
Right.
Like they're their own liquidity provider, market provider. But when there's directional moves, you can, just work your way into a trade and ride it. And you don't have to close. It's 24/7. You can swing it, whatever, trade it. You could sit in it for a long time.
What's
work
the
your way?
10 points more?
Yeah, it's usually pretty bad. 20, 25 points or something like that.
Yeah.
But you're not trading like an NQ contract as much as you're trading a dollar amount.
Right.
Like leverage like 1 to 5 on the prop. I think it's up to 25 or so if you're on your own. Yeah, you have to work your way into a position and you have to trade trends. If it's in a range, if it's choppy, like you can't put on a ton of risk. You gotta look to get in, like if for trend trading, it's incredible. Like when Bitcoin ran all the way down to 60K and then was, bouncing hard back up the next 2-3 days. It was beautiful to get in and just kind of ride it. Just pick your spots.
I did not add today to my Q and SPY puts, but I will tomorrow if the market goes higher.
Yeah, I didn't do anything today. Do they allow overnight swings? Yes. Which is one of the few prop firms that will allow that. The other cool thing is if you make a prop firm payout there, you can just transfer it into your own wallet with them and just trade your own money with them without any of the prop rules. If any of you guys ever traded crypto back in the day, that's what almost all the crypto people like in FTX days and stuff, it was perpetual perp is the term, futures. But perp markets are pretty much the future for almost all of this stuff. I think Hyperliquid's another really popular one right now. But I like Vest because they have a prop firm built in. A little Popsky. And we got Netflix after the bell. MOC is about to come out. In case any of you are praying for MOC pump, 15 seconds. NVIDIA is a buy side. Cisco's buy side. Apple's buy side. Those are the big ones. Intel, Apple, NVIDIA. Decent sized buy imbalance. I don't think it's going to be as big of a one as yesterday. It looks like all this stuff's getting paired off. I hope we don't just grind here. I really hope we do a what's it called? I hope we get like a blow off top. One last piece of good news or something, and then we just oh, it is decent. 2.8 billion S&P, 1.6 billion Nasdaq. That's actually pretty decent size. So this is actually decent size here, pushing us up. Any of you guys like Lumen Technologies? LUMN? Jordan always sit there and watch corn on his phone.
Fuckers gotta badger me, dude. I'm just
Jordan's
working all
grinding.
day.
He doesn't have to be here. He's grinding.
Did I get it? Fuck. My mic like cut out there. That was weird. My headphones. Just watching Jack Johnson.
The reason I
music
ask is because there's
videos, yeah.
trader I know, we all probably know, that's taking a position here.
Yeah, you know, all the above. All the above. All the above.
Oh, that is it. It's all, look, you have a Guinness, it's a great day either way.
Agreed.
I mean, look, you could have a Guinness to celebrate a green day, or you could have a Guinness to forget about a red day. Either way, you win.
Bro, getting viral videos doesn't even matter anymore because I'm just thinking about the next viral video every time, bro. Just like trying to get another one. Insane. It's like if I don't get one every day now, failing, dude. Utterly failing. See you FAFO tomorrow? Oh, yes.
Oh, tomorrow is FAFO Friday.
You already know it.
Dude, they actually make Lucid cars? I wonder if you can use code
Yeah.
Wolf at the Lucid dealership. Like you
That
can,
would be lit. I've sat in a Lucid.
Hey, can I get 40% off with code Wolf? Oh, it's only for the
Imagine.
prop firm? Damn it.
40%, that'd be lit.
You buy a Lucid car and they give you a Lucid prop account?
Could actually afford a Lucid if it was 40% off.
I didn't know if they actually had like cars on the road or not.
Yeah, I mean, you can buy them. They've been around for a while. It's just like
I've just never seen one. I saw a
yeah,
first time not too long ago, but
I think I've only seen them in California, to be honest.
I mean, it makes sense. They start with like LA, New York, Miami. San Fran, Palo Alto. Look, if there's one thing that I can't do, I'm good at a lot of things. There's one thing I'm not good at, splitting the G on a Guinness. I always overshoot that. Every time. Jordan knows. He saw me.
Yeah.
Always overshoot, but it's just so good. Like, how do you stop?
I know.
There's one in Conway. That's crazy.
We just gotta spend a week in Ireland, and all we'll drink is Guinness.
You get sick of it.
And well, yeah, but we'll learn how to split the G pretty fucking quick drinking all that Guinness. I mean, sheesh.
Oh. What a great day.
What a wonderful day.
Baffo. There is 1 minute remaining in the final period. 1 minute. 1 minute remaining. I'm gonna start doing that every day.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. I love it.
It's that megaphone sound effect. It sounds like
I'm long as 75.
It sounds like you're at Kroger trying to find.
Yeah. Get going. Get going.
Oh, you're about to tap into the golden pocket of the range, Frank. From
they're coming.
The high a day to the low, 0.705, 50150 here.
All right, we're in good shape here. I don't care where it goes now.
Does that not sound like? Oh, there's the bell. Jordan Lee, please come to customer service. Jordan Lee, your party is waiting for you at customer service.
Nah, I quit. No.
That sounded awesome.
That was
Netflix.
awesome.
Let's see what Netflix. What time did Netflix come out?
401 here. Calls at 445.
401. Netflix
Yeah.
107.
Numbers coming out fast. Coming out hot.
Oh, down. Oh.
Is it moving?
102.
Oh, shit. Fuck.
12.25 million or billion, I'm sorry, versus 12.18.
One.
Unchanged
100.
guidance.
100. Traded 100. 100. 99.50.
Down $7.
Launching updated mobile experience at April that includes vertical video discovery feed. Announced price adjustments in Spain today.
Oh man, that's a fucking hit. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Good job. KC took some calls, sold some calls against his position. Well, we'll see. I mean, it's early. Back to big cap earnings. Sell the news. Oh, shit. Let's go. Futures down 40 points, 35 points. 99, 99, 99, 99. Oh my God.
I was digging through some of these Netflix numbers. Shareholder letter. Trump said if Adil is signed in Islamabad, he'll go.
Islamabad.
12 days on the NASDAQ, by the way. Green.
12 days green? Confirmed?
12 days in a row. Yeah, we closed green today. It's 12. Market
you.
is closed, by the way. These numbers really aren't that bad.
It had a nice run into earnings.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably what it is for the most part. They did, do have some algos and stuff here, but I mean, a lot of people, they're holding it to see if something crazy happens, and then nothing crazy happens, they're selling.
2.3% of QQQ is Netflix.
Yeah, it's a top 10 holding. Got a little, 40-point drop there? 50-point drop on NQ. Yeah, co-founder leaving at the end of the year. What else did I see here? Reed Hastings, I think is his name. They do have an after-tax impact of the Warner Brothers related termination fee that was given to them. So free cash flow, they updated their free cash flow, but obviously they had to.
I just bought another. I just added to my queue spy puts. I got last price, right? They fucking took me, bastards. Gotta add anyway. So.
Profit outlook was what they missed there. Another True Social.
Oh, that's that.
Why would you build the underground section? I don't know. This ballroom fiasco is a mess. I'd take the other side of this, Black Mamba. I think Netflix stands to make a lot of money for using AI generated content.
Oh yeah, I think so too.
I think that saves them money and gives
Oh
them a
my
chance
God.
to make. I mean, just think about how much more content they can make without paying anybody.
Give me an alternate ending quickly, please.
Oh yeah, I don't.
You don't even have to bring the artists in. They just do it
Yeah,
artificially.
you just AGI, whatever, CGI, AGI now.
The actors won't know how the movie ends because they'll do like 7 endings.
They don't even have to. Yeah, they don't even have to do. Choose your own ending. That'd be sick. I just think about you're watching like Friday Night Lights, and you want them to win the state championship instead
There you go.
of
Perfect.
stopping the goal line.
All right, guys.
Well,
I'll see you in the morning.
See you, Frank.
The one thing that stood out to me today was it would take 6 months. You know, that was a crazy that when the market first dumped, that was an ancillary group, but like it shows you what happens if this thing goes on. If they can't settle it in the next 2 to 3 weeks, the market will start to feel it. So it's not a tomorrow thing, but you know, they have to get this thing settled and get that. And the other thing is about payment to go through the Strait of Hormuz. That can never happen.
Yeah, there was a headline not too long ago that several like U.S. oil CEOs, execs were telling Trump like, "There's no way that that's going to work."
And those things are, you know, we're far from. Those are things that I'm thinking about. You know, because you want to think about the risk out there. Although the market acts like it's just never going to go down again. 97 Netflix. Oh shit! All right, guys. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, Frank.
All right, crew. That's it for me as well. So I'm starting. All right, guys, make sure you leave a little like for us. I think we got almost to 100 likes today. Appreciate that. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel.
Bing bong.
Live here if you're new. We're live here from market open to market close every single day. I'm right here. On Fridays, the entire crew is here the entire day. So we had a decent crew this morning. We usually have, 2 to 3, 4 of us, but tomorrow we'll have the full crew on here first thing for FAFO Friday. Appreciate all you guys tuning in. Shout out to all the people hanging out with us here to the end. Black Mamba chilling with us. Lewis still here. Kareem. Who all is still here at the end of the day? Before I shut this down, who else still here? Day Trader, Broke Dad been here. He was one of the first people I saw this morning.
Let's go.
This is what it's all about. The company, hanging out. Don't trade alone. It's boring, lonely. Hang out with all of us. Frazzy been here all day. Tulon, Tusk, of course. Day Trader, I know, was here all day. One Texas still here hanging out with us.
Let's go Wolfpack.
Rooster's in and out. You never know what Rooster's doing. Keegan, what's up?
Never let him know your next move.
Big David. Let's go.
A full time.
There's a few other people been in here. Banana's been here pretty much all day.
Let's go. Shout out to the crew.
And we have fun. Niles, what's up? Melanie. Oh God. Rooster, please don't. Melanie, we're so glad you're here. Half Pint, what's up? Let's go. Neil, everybody hanging out till the end of the day. What a great day. How long have we been going? 6 hours, 42 minutes on this live stream.
Great
Is
day.
he still in the house?
The best day.
Oh boy, here we go. Get your popcorn out.
All right, we wrapping it up.
Yeah, I was just watching. Yeah, we'll see y'all mañana. Who's coming tomorrow? Who's gonna be here for FAFO Friday in the morning?
Set reminders. Link is made. Go set a reminder.
There's about 14 hungry traders every morning that
Just
are
waiting.
ready to go. I
Just
open up my 2 computers, get everything fired up. I look over, I pull up the YouTube stream, and I look. I say good morning every morning when I'm getting ready to update everything, get ready to go live, making my coffee, and I always see 14 to 15 hungry traders just already in the chat, ready to go. On a plane tomorrow, Texas? Where you headed? Brian, what's up? Oh, Lori Joe, let's go. Is Netflix a software company now? Oh, maybe. Sort of, not really. I don't think people know. Is it tech? Is it software? Is it...
They're in a weird spot.
Are
to be
they
like
media?
put in a single box, you know what I mean? It's hard to put them in a
Yeah,
box.
dude, it's tough because they were valued for a long time as a tech, a tech leader type of company. And now it's like, well, are they a media? What are they? What they do have is a gold mine of data on millions of users.
And that shit is valuable.
And data is gold in today's
gold.
I usually got you on Apple CarPlay half the day when I'm on the road, but I got screen charts. There you go. I know a lot of people in like on YouTube. Obviously, if you don't have YouTube Premium, you have to keep it open on your phone or whatever. I don't know how that works for everyone. I've had YouTube Premium for so long that I listen to YouTube videos, podcasts, whatever, all the time. If I ever have to leave or days when I'm traveling, Jordan's on here live with the crew. I'm always just listening as I travel. Which prop is the best? That is a great question. The better question is, what type of trader are you, and which prop firm account and rules fit you the best? I think that's where your research should start there. But check out Tradify, check out Lucid, check out My Funded Futures. My Funded Futures, Tradify, Lucid, all 3 of those, code WOLF. If you're a value type of person, Apex, use code WOLFX over there. Prop firms for options, it's Vanquish. Check out Vanquish right there, all across the bottom of the screen. My Funded Futures, we're getting updated graphic. We'll get that one on there too. Director, peace. Appreciate you. None are good if you suck at trading. That's probably the best thing Rooster said all day.
Yeah.
YouTube Premium is I love YouTube Premium, and you get music with it. Like, to me, the YouTube Premium is like a must-have. Must-have. Can you guys start earlier instead of at the bell? I like when we talk about the market. Dolls, I mean, I guess I could wake up before 6 a.m.
I mean, if you want me to just start it early and I can go through my news stuff that I do on Spaces every morning, and then you come in, I can do that.
I could do it too. I mean, it's
because it's so late for me already. Like I'm not worried about getting up, so you can come on normal time. And
I'm already on here for 6.5 to 7 hours, and I'm like, what is that extra 20 minutes? But if it helps somebody, I could go earlier. I could go a little bit earlier into the day, maybe 15 minutes earlier.
You don't have to. Either way, I can start it at 9, and then I'll go through my morning stuff with everybody. Either way, I can.
My alarms go up at 6 a.m.
Yeah, then just let me. Don't worry about it.
Do it. No,
I'll be here.
We can both do it.
All right. Bet.
I just gotta wake up a little bit earlier because that's when I update the thumbnail and titles and everything in the morning. It's not a bad idea, dolls. I love that. Any other suggestions you guys have? Would love to hear them. Takes trying a while to straighten the beard. I don't even try to straighten the beard. I get out of the shower, I come down here, I throw a blow dryer on it for about 45 seconds, throw my coffee on, and it's usually time for me to... What's funny is I start looking around at everything in the market and news, and then next thing I know, it's like, oh, I got to go live. Merch. I'm going to follow up with them again. Jordan knows I've been knocking on the... We've got a bunch of projects going on right now, but I've been knocking on the door to get this merch store launched for a while. Jordy, show me the cube.
Let's see the cube.
Should be mostly green today.
That's not gonna work, I don't think.
There it is.
Maybe a little bit. Hold on.
I'm trying to get us. I'm trying to get us a merch store.
There we go.
Oh, nice.
She's looking all right. She's looking pretty good. focused in on it now. Yeah. Recommend. Just go to the StockTube X account. Oh.
Bro, we gotta make some money tomorrow for Matthew's birthday now.
Oh shit! Happy early birthday, Matthew.
No, dolls, I'm not getting you wrong at all. I actually love suggestions. If that helps somebody out, it's worth doing.
I like the 30 minutes that I kind of do in the morning. Like nobody really hops on, which is fine with me because I'm just sitting there talking about news and what's been going on in the morning.
So it's not on Amazon. It's on the website. Jordan, I think maybe knows how to get the information from. They're expensive, by the way.
Go here. I'll bring up the X account if you really want to buy one.
Oh fuck! Oh, we're gonna hit that 35. Or you guys, you're gonna have to go get that transmission fluid flushed out. The check engine light's gonna come on at 35.
Bro, where is this?
Hell yeah, Matthew. Jordan, you look like brother to Brian Johnson. Who's Brian Johnson?
Brian Johnson, the guy that's trying to live forever. Here you go, guys, for anybody that wants the stock cube.
Can you just drop that in this chat real fast?
Yeah.
I mean, it is sick. I got to see 2 of them in person when I was out there in Puerto Rico. They're sick. I can't justify spending that much money on it, but
yeah,
but it is sick.
That's why, yeah. I probably wouldn't have bought it either, but
appreciate you throwing that up there, Jordan.
Yes, sir. Yes.
I don't even know who Brian Johnson is. I've just Googled this guy.
Look like Jack Johnson's son. Brian Johnson is like
maybe it's if Brian Johnson and Jack Johnson had like a son.
It's like this fucking, he's like a live forever guy. I don't know. He's literally trying to live forever.
The stock cube. I think it's underscore the stock
underscore
cube.
The stock cube.
It is right there in the chat. If you pop up a couple spots in the chat right there.
Yes, sir.
All right, Rooster. Peace out, brother. Did I miss anything else, guys?
You can get a haircut this week.
Who is Jack Johnson?
Just
God.
Don't even get me started.
Oh,
Don't even get me
ain't no big 3. It's just big me. Drinks his son's blood. That is okay. Wild.
Jordy in the morning. I'll listen to that. Yeah, I've been told my morning voice is to die for. Apparently that's been the sentiment. So tune in 9 a.m. tomorrow.
Good morning, Spacious Crew.
Do you guys know that every single morning since I started Spaces, that was just when I started the first one, and every fucking day since then, I started off with good morning, Spaces Crew. Every day. You have to, bro. It's a staple. Have to.
I've heard you say that so many times. And like this morning, I got out of the shower.
Happy Monday, traders.
I joined in and I just heard you.
Yeah.
I heard you just lead off with that again this morning. Just like
sometimes I like really prolong it. I'll get that good in there. Like,
do you remember back in the day? Every day I would join. Like I'd hear you. Good morning, Spaces Crew, and then I'd come in, and then I'd hit the dun, 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 dun.
Yeah.
I was doing that. I was like,
every time, yeah.
Every time I showed up.
That was funny.
We'd hit the train horn on longs. Cheap pass. It's $400 for what? A little visual behind me that I'm not even gonna be able to look at. It does look cool. Jordan didn't spend no $400 on it.
No, I didn't.
I'm not spending $400 on it, dude. But like, really, am I gonna buy something for $400 to put behind me that I'm not even gonna look at?
Bro, day trader though, but dude, it's tax season, bro. Taxes.
I am cheap.
Fucking broke, dude.
I don't care. I don't care if I had millions of dollars. I'm not, dude. I spend on things that I think are worth like an experience, worth whatever, something I'm going to use. I don't even get information from that. All that information is on my screen in 5 places in front of me. Why? What am I going to? Oh, it looks cool behind me.
Bro, just say you don't want to aura farm. It's fine.
I don't even know what that means, to be honest.
No aura. Aura minus 1,000.
You know what I do want to do?
Wow.
I do want to just start autographing random shit. I think that's the most. When I think of aura farming, that's what I think of.
I think we should find the most famous people in the stock market trading space and go up to them and like be by them and like drop a piece of paper, and they like see that you dropped it and they pick it up and give it to you and just sign that shit, dude. We should just walk around and just sign that shit. Yeah.
I'm gonna start doing that. I'm gonna drop.
Jim Cramer just come. Oh, got you, dog.
Dude, you're just gonna walk around with a Sharpie and a what am I'm gonna drop like? Dude, we should make like a business card,
bro. Yeah.
Or just like just be like a picture of the stream,
and you're only like holding it with the 2 fingers, you know. Here's my card.
Like, hey, you dropped this. Oh, just sign it and walk away. Oh, that's the ultimate aura farm.
Do that shit. So
I would love to do stuff like that out in public. Just like goofy videos. It'd be even better down here in Mexico. People would be so confused.
Yeah. Go fund me for Ryan to get him a cube. He wouldn't even buy the cube at the $400. He would buy funded accounts. I already know.
If you gave me $400, I would
buying funded.
Stole that shit.
It's like
stole that shit,
bro.
It's not the price. It's the value for the price.
You can get max allocation almost on Tradify with that price.
I mean, like here's like $400. I sit here, I think about $400, and I'm like, dude, the amount of things I could do with $400 that would be better than a dumbass stock cube. And it is cool. Like, I'm not saying it's not cool. It's just, is it cool for $400? No. To me, it's not. What's up, Alan?
I'm guilty of buying dumb shit. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know. I don't even spend money like on a lot of clothes or anything, like shoes. Not like spend money on like experiences, doing stuff, or like something I'm going to use every day. $400 to throw up another monitor up here, maybe.
Kind of want another one. Just don't know where I put my camera. Like, my camera's high enough. I can't have it any higher. I don't even like how high it is, but
I lose 400 daily trading the stock market. Yeah, well, okay. It's once again, it's not the $400. It's $400 for something that's just sitting back there. It's it gets a value argument. I don't know. I just don't. I dropped
I haven't worn these in a while.
Every week.
My eyes are probably so cooked, bro. I can feel it, honestly. Staring at this chart all day.
Oh yeah? Is that what we're doing?
I just don't. Sometimes I don't want the orange tint. Sometimes I just want clear tint.
I have the clear ones too.
You know?
The reason I didn't put them on today is because like I was wearing my regular glasses the last few days. I finally got my contacts back in today.
I also can't wear headphones with this. It just hurts. Like after 30 minutes, it just hurts. Yeah. I need the smaller glasses, the wire ones.
See, I wear sunglasses all the time. That's another reason why I stopped, because I used to have like Beats headphones and something out like the over-the-ear ones. I stopped wearing those because I wear headphones so much that sunglasses so much that they're just annoying. Or if I ever have my regular glasses on, it's just... Is that John Lennon? Bob the Builder glasses. All right, chat. We're out of here.
Peace out, crew. We'll see you tomorrow. Let's have another great day.
In the morning.
And the week strong. Peace.
Gang, gang.